Morak will look around to see if, like, who's there, because is Sharn just there?
I was giving you guys a minute to talk, and you know what? No, yeah. You see Sharn before you storm into the throne room. You see Sharn sat on the throne with the chieftain's axe at his side, and a number of just like kind of like nobles, courtiers, advisors, basically just holding court as he normally would. It seems, except for your guys' sudden entrance, seems to have been relatively mild, or a mild day rather.
I guess we'll like barge in. And Morak will just immediately say, "Sean, we need to speak with you."
Sean takes a swig from a bottle. It's been a long day, a long couple weeks, in fact. Morak and
It's like on
company.
Teams when you're just about to sign off and you get a ping from someone who like you've been working with on a really arduous project and they say, "Got a minute to chat?" And you're like, "Oh, okay."
4:50 on Friday.
Morak and company. Yes. What may we do? You notice that the room, like a few of the courtiers are moving away, but they aren't like leaving the room yet. We'll continue to discuss this matter later. What of the rest of you?
We would just blow the capital and we ran into General Komori, or what
Wonderful. You found him. Where's he been?
So, no. It appears that he was messing with illithid technology in a way that caused him to die.
Leave the room. Just to everyone else. Just to everyone else. Everyone, leave the room. Clear the room.
Ode starts being like, "Oh, okay," and starts like pushing at like Kezia's Artuk's back, like for us to leave the room too.
Oh,
no,
sure.
no, you stay.
No.
Well,
oh,
No.
okay, Kezia. Looks at Kezia. Yes, you can stay too. Okay. He has the guards clear the room, and then he has the guards kind of move to the far end such that they wouldn't be able to overhear, but they're still, in the room in case their chieftain was attacked. What is this? What is this about Komori's death?
He seemed to have interfered with illithid technology on a level far surpassing what I did, but to a level that was detrimental to himself. He ended up messing with something that he should not have, and it led to him turning into one of the creatures we are trying to fight. We've been calling them the Mind Flayers. You can call them a mind.
I read your report.
Okay, good. Yes. So, needless to say, and Morak will like fill him in on everything like leading up to that with like the dreams and everything.
You tell him that it was like literally in the basement, that like there was a computer, biome, everything.
Yes.
Do you tell him about like the tadpole and how Komori turned into it, a baby illithid?
Yeah.
Yeah, how we shoved a tadpole on his eye.
Yeah, I will just like rehash. Morank feels no need to hide any information from Chieftain Sharn. And needless to say, we discovered that the illithids are, through what General Komori was doing, the illithids are actively working on, yes, needless to say, the illithids are actively planning to attack Cathartis the day after Grumshmiss.
And they may already have thralls.
They might have thralls within the ranks.
That feels like a very important thing to note, just as a side.
And
Also,
you-
we should put out a public service announcement not to let anyone shove any tadpoles in any orifice of their body.
Yes, that too.
I suspect that any good-natured orcish citizen would avoid that anyway, unless they were getting freaky with the Slimefoots.
I mean, hey, just saying, Komori did it.
I understand that it is a funny joke. I do not believe we need to poke fun at the Slimefoots right now, Sean. They've been very good to our
Sorry,
family.
Yeah, you can see Sonny's
I'm
like.
sorry,
Didn't
wait,
Take that joke
I'm sorry, what was that?
I just don't think that we need to be making jokes about James. We all know his situation.
I'm
I
glad
know-
that you're the one in charge. Sit your ass down.
No,
Sit your
I'm
ass.
the one that.
He grabs the axe, taps it to the ground. Sit your ass down right now, Morak Tuskbane.
What are you going to do? I'm sick of this. Okay? I was down there finding out that General Komori, someone that you trusted, was working for the enemy, and you're telling me that I shouldn't defend my own godfather? Because you like making jokes about the Slimefoots. No, that is a line that I will not cross. I'm sorry that I'm raising my voice at you, but that's not what orcs do, and you know that. This is a very serious situation right now, and it is not time to be making fun of James.
Roll a. Do you want that to be intimidation with strength or straight charisma? The DC will be different depending on what you do.
Well, let me remember what my stats are.
So if you're it would be adding strength strictly, and if you are proficient in intimidation, or it will just be straight charisma.
I will do intimidation with my strength because I'm better at that, and I have a -1 charisma.
Okay.
And Morag is refusing to sit down because James means a lot to him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
His actual biological father, James.
25.
You hear a voice at the back of your mind. You've just raised your voice to the chieftain, not your father, the chieftain. Because he decided in a moment to crack a joke about someone close to during the most stressful time. And that, Morak, that was the limit. For all your posturing and adherence to Orcish tradition, you are running a lot of stress right now. You are running a lot of stress, and that right there was the breaking point. What does Morak look like in this exact moment?
He looks disheveled. Like not great. That like everyone around him can see that like he's got like the stress sweats of like pre-exam that you did not study enough for. You know, post-exam that you know you just failed. And that was just a line that he was being very serious in that moment, and making fun of James was finally the stopping point after 2 days prior fighting side by side with him to protect who he thought at the time was Chieftain Sharn.
Chieftain Sharn raises his axe, sets it, kind of reverses it, sets the blade down, and takes a seat at the throne, but leaning forward with attention. Very well, Morak. Speak and tell me what you believe to be the method forward. And he is like rapt attention. No one speaks to him like that. But you see, I think with the 25 you're able to. He does respect not being surrounded by a yes man for once.
We need to make sure. We need to not now, Zeka. We need to make sure that the military is ready for anything. And I will work personally with you to, how do I say, I have the ability to sense if people are being controlled by these entities. And I can work with you, and we can go through the ranks and make sure that no one of authority or anything are being controlled by these creatures.
Okay. Very well. Do you know, all of you, what do you know of these creatures? You said that they will be here on Grumptionous, our holiest of days. um,
When he says Grumptionous, Morak does the same thing.
what do you know? Where will they come from? Do you know their force? Do you know what it will look like? All of you. Anyone? You all have shown clear expertise, far surpassing any of my advisors in this matter. So, what will we do?
We believe they will come from a ship in the sky, and we know that they've taken over other worlds and had those beings of other worlds become thralls to them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have an armed force that is more so different beings that are thralls, but they themselves use this ability that targets the mind more so. And from what we can tell of their technology, they like mind control. So I think who those of the city who could not withstand that would possibly be best in a situation of being safed away or evacuated, though I know that is an antithesis to orc culture.
We also know too that they're starting this with Cathartus. They're aiming here for where they're going to make their insurgents, but their goal is not just Cathartus. Like Ode just said, they spread and take worlds. So if y'all got friends, which I get the feeling that y'all do, that you can call on in a time of need, they got reason to want to show up here and help us too. That's something that we can rely on you for. Can't do ourselves.
Do you know if they will attack everywhere all at once? Or will they focus in Cathartus as a starting point?
They seem focused on Cathartus.
They seem focused on Cathartus.
We couldn't know why.
And clearly, they go after the strongest people first.
And note they had their roots down here with Komori.
Yes.
Okay. It kind of leans back. Looks directly at Morg. You seem to be the expert on this. You all seem to be the experts on this. What would you have me do right now in this moment? We can prepare the city watch. We can notify the people. We can prepare defenses. There's a number of goblin tinkerers in town who have perhaps somewhat of an answer to if they come by air. But
Zeka pipes in and he says, "We need to zone of truth all of the leaders to make sure that they are not going you're controlled."
okay.
I can also.
It does, in fact. That's part of our foundation. But
Wait, your foundation is built on rat poop?
consider how old this city is and how many rats have lived there. It's basically as hard as diamonds at this point. It's under so much constant pressure.
Oh, kind of like Morak. Got it.
Oh, but Morak, can't you kind of tell if they're being controlled by illithids based off of your psionic ability?
Yes, I can. I can do that 5 to 6 times a day.
How
Yeah.
many times have you done it?
Do
5
it.
to 6
Do it
times.
right now.
You've got one charge for today left.
Yes, I know. Did I gain a new charge from interacting with the computer?
No, there was a very specific interaction that didn't happen because you pulled out
Um,
safely and early.
Okay.
Honestly, not to be disrespectful or anything, but to that effect, if you got one charge left for today, Morak, maybe the first place we start in that endeavor is right here. Chieftain, if you wouldn't mind, just for the sake of completeness and to make absolutely certain, Komori was a trusted person and he was inhabited by them, and there's no reason to believe that any person isn't. Would you mind leading the example for the rest of your people?
Hey, roll. Oh,
Ad-
fuck! You got at the
additionally-
last part there. Shit. Okay.
Additionally, one thing Morak described to us of General Komori's actions is that he very genuinely believed that what he was doing was for the benefit of the Tuskbane people, and didn't even realize what harm it was doing to himself and to the larger picture. So, if we do Zone of Truth, or if even someone genuinely believes they have the best of intentions, that you can't say, do you have good intentions for the people? Because they could answer honestly and say yes and still be a thrall.
Couldn't you just ask, have you shoved a tadpole in any orifice of your body?
Yes, I'm saying you have to be specific with the questions. Maybe ask about tadpoles and illithids, and not like, do you
had
love the
shoved-
Tuskbanes?
Or if they had shoved, like they might not have been the one to do it.
Do you like
It could have been
tentacles?
somebody
Yes.
else
Yeah,
doing it.
you shouldn't be asking that here. There's a lot of weirdos.
Artuk, roll insight.
I'll just...
Sure thing.
And one.
Can I
Artuk
guide?
or Morak, roll persuasion with advantage. One of you. Either one.
Okay.
I'm gonna guidance on the insight.
Go ahead.
Cool. I'll do the persuasion.
Oops, one sec.
I have proficiency.
I haven't rolled my guidance yet.
Okay.
And the D4 pops it up to a 21.
221s.
You guys can sense immediately the tension of Sharn, of Morak essentially kicking in the door and saying, you can't make that joke to him. There's been a steel in his voice and a steel in his edge. Artuk, as you suggest, could we investigate whether you also are compromised? You see, he keeps a firm but calm facade, but you see in his eyes dart towards you, a fury. He unquestionably wants to throttle you for the mere assertion. You sense you are now burnt as someone to speak to him. But Morak with a 21, as he's kind of darting his eyes between Zeka, between Morak, between Artuk, very well. If you... My loyalty is to Cathartus, its people, and the Tuskbanes. And I firmly believe so too was Komori's. But if what you say is true, that loyalty stands very little. Looks at Morak and kind of just like gives that like kind of upward nod, like, whatever, proceed. Whatever you must do to ensure. I will not have my city's security jeopardized by my own arrogance, any more than yours. And Claire daggers at Artuk as he says it.
And then the sound effect, but it wouldn't actually happen. You hear a wow as his eyes glow,
we.
yeah, there's a little bit, yes, a little bit of all that as Morak's eyes glow blue, and he does detect psionics one last time.
It's time.
Did I specify a range for that? Do you remember?
Nope.
Okay, well, that's fine.
You kind of wrote on it, just like how it thematically works.
Man, listen, feel me sometimes when I'm coming up with mechanics. I'm not a game designer.
Well, it's like when we busted into the room with General Komori. It's like I could sense that like the way you said it is that like I could sense psionic energy like coming out of him like a lot, and the door, and then all of the thralls had it, but it wasn't as much as like Komori and
Okay.
everything. So I'm assuming it's more of a like when you do like detect magic and you can sense the aura. I'm doing that, but detect psionics.
Okay, so with that in mind, Morak, one thing you note: the kind of massive surge in perpetual energy that is in the that was once in the capital of psionic energy, gone. I'll say you can quickly surmise black holing a brain probably killed it. You detect none whatsoever in Shard. Period. And you sense your range is good enough that you would detect it on the guards if they had it. You do not see anything from them. You see a small amount coming from Artuk, localized entirely to his scale that gives him an extra B shape, but
I'm assuming
nothing else.
I sense a little fragment on that, a little fragment on the Warforged arm cannon, and a little bit on Sunny in general.
You actually don't get anything off of Sunny anymore.
Oh yeah, he's now flesh and blood.
Yeah, you notice an absence of a soul.
No
Turns out
brain
Turns
powers.
out only Warforged have souls. You realize that none of you have souls except him, or except him. You took that from him.
Took that from. I will never.
But you feel secure that the royal guards in the room, and Sharn specifically, are under no psionic thrall in any way. You are burnt out of psionics for the day, though.
Yes.
Well,
So I can determine that no one in this room is being controlled by anything. And I can work with you, and we can literally just however it would mechanically work, Sean, we can work together to make sure no one else in High Council was in working with General Komori on this. We severed the way to communicate with the mind flayers, whatever. You know, if mind flayer is easier to say, we can just call them that from now on.
I will then tomorrow, after you've had time to rest, I intuit that you're out of juice for the day, as it were.
All my juice out, gone, lost it.
Please.
Big leak in the bottle.
Tomorrow, I will summon a number of members of my council, advisory board, and other prominent citizens. And you will screen them, and those who are you deem unfit or a security risk, we will set them aside and detain them until this crisis is over.
McCarthyism, huh?
Yeah.
McCarthy-esque. McCarthy.
He didn't ask for this. He's just the president who was tossed this issue.
I'm just saying, like we're like gonna be pointing a lot of fingers.
Yep.
Gonna be tense.
There's gonna be
That
a
guy
lot of
voted
votes
for
for the
extra
next
calamari nights. Get him.
In the meantime, too, and forgive me for continuing to be bold, but all the other things that
Oh, this
you
fucker.
brought up and the ideas that you had with regards to how you could mobilize, prepare, and evacuate as need be are all as good ideas as one would expect. I think that the danger here, if you can't tell by our boldness, can't be overstated if we're willing to put our necks on the line like this for it. And do as you will with the knowledge. That's all that we can ask of you. But this is the last bit from me. Is just take this as seriously as it sounds.
He literally like pulls a ale and starts sipping it.
I think David's just an alcoholic. All of his characters are
No,
constantly
Sharn
drinking.
is an alcoholic.
That makes sense.
Is there anything else from the rest of you that is pressing?
David, is there anything we're forgetting?
It's been a while. I was laughing a lot right before we started playing.
Nothing jumps to mind. No, I think you're good.
Cool.
You know
nothing,
it's something we're forgetting.
nothing jumps to mind right now. We'll let you know if it does.
Just to think, I'm not going to make it a necessary scene. I will kind of just update the results of Morak and Zek, I assume, Zone of Truth and psionic testing for the security screening of like top officials. Just I will kind
Yeah.
of go through the line and give you the list of who kind of rings a red flag.
Yeah, and I'm assuming Morak would probably, like, since he's doing that, he would also work with Sharn and give him all of his notes that he's written over the past anywhere from 4 weeks to 4 years.
Yeah.
All of the psionic and mind flare occurrences to help come up with a battle strategy with
Okay.
with all of his training in interval teachings, which is the orc god of strategy. That doesn't come up that much anymore.
Okay. Then jumping back into the game, kind of just sits on his throne for a second. You all may leave. Morak, stay.
Should we send those other advisors who left like back in? Just because I mean I could
Literally just
I
like
don't know where they
hand
went.
waves you away.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
just making dead eye contact with Morak. He's like, fuck out. Do you all depart amicably? Except for
absolutely.
Artuk, who is definitely not amicably.
No, I go and I unarmed strike Chieftain Sharn.
No,
Do it
Mary,
again!
It's a nat 20. I stunning strike.
Oh, shit!
You killed him. You killed the shit out of him. He's an old man. He's not
He was
an orc.
very old and frail.
He has glass bones and paper skin. After the rest of you depart, Morak, you are face to face with Sharn on his throne, and he's just staring you down. Do you say anything immediately?
No. He is trying not to shit himself right now. He's also lost a considerable amount of blood. This is constantly... Morak thinks to himself, man, I really wish I didn't have to interact with Sharn post-battle all the time.
You spoke out of turn to me.
I did.
Do you know who the last person to do that was?
Does Morak know who the last person to do that was?
Roll history. It's going to be a high DC, but I'll give you a chance.
Okay.
His wife.
22.
22.
I don't know why you
It
have
was
advantage
the-
turned on, but the 22
because the last thing I had advantage and I clicked it quick.
you know, in fact, it is a kind of told around the city, like kind of trying to think. It's kind of like notes from the White House in the 70s of when Nixon was drunk and ordered a nuclear strike, and then whoever his Secretary of State was called and countermanded the order. It's like that kind of like pop fiction, but in reality stuff. And you remember it was General Komori. I'll say with the 22, you remember it was Sharn was on the verge of. It was during when they were restabilizing the Cathartis region, and he was going to order an assault on a nearby clan. And Komori basically just absolutely stonewalled him.
It's the time that Komori told you to not attack that other orc clan that I'm forgetting the name of right now.
Yes, the
Slimefoot.
flame,
Wasn't
the
there?
flame
No,
bark,
there's that coastal region.
Yes, the Wax Eaters.
the wax eaters. Yes, that was the one.
I don't know.
Mine was actual lore. You know that coastal region?
Oh, the Blue Claws.
Is that
No,
what? No.
that was the
Actually,
coastal
no,
one.
Blue Claw is actually one of
The one
them.
that are the slavers that we haven't gone to that continent yet.
Oh,
Morkan.
Yeah.
oh. Molkenth.
In any case,
It happened many times.
there's a lot of times where this
A
happened.
lot of times we almost attacked a different clan.
When we were going to do that, I was very excited. I was very ready. I was a younger man, and I was ready to absolutely conquer the place, displace it, and bring it to heel. And we could have. We absolutely could have. We had the force, we had the strategy, we had a plan, we had every advantage conceivable. But we didn't. Because Komori stopped me. Because he pointed out that doing so would weaken the city for a counterattack from the Blue Claws. And I was on the verge of breaking his legs for that. And then, the very next day, the Blue Claws attacked the city. Right after we would have mobilized, right after we would have been not defenseless, but certainly ill-equipped to deal with it. I sometimes allow my temper to get the better of me, Morak. And it sometimes takes a calmer mind to pull me from that. Komori saved my life during the war. Twice, in fact. Though once is more of a point of, I think I would have been fine if I'm being honest, but he insisted.
I know the story, yes.
Yes.
You
But
tell it every Grumpschmiss.
he was my friend. And you and your friends, whom I have not spoken to very often, came in, saved my life, saved members of our family, and then not 2, 3 days later told me that my close friend and advisor, who has stopped me from making a number of blunders in the past, is the single posed as one of the single greatest threats to the city. And is dead on top of that, so I may not even speak with him to learn why. The reason I tell you this is simple, Morak. It's a lesson in humility for myself, which I must practice more often. But more than that, it is a warning for you. And he kind of rounds on you and puts the axe between you two. One of my closest friends and most trusted advisors is now dead. On your word. And if this proves to have been unnecessary, there will be actions taken. And he's just staring dead at you. So, do you feel that it was necessary?
100%.
Just kind of rubs his face. You may go, Morak. I will see you tomorrow to begin screening members of my council. And we will begin preparing the city for this attack. Go.
Thank you. Before Morag leaves, he'll tell one of the guards where the lab and everything was, and to be
Okay.
cautious, but also let him know where the remains of Komori is,
My name's
along
Thomas.
along with his kick-ass sword that he totally had there, but at the moment Morag couldn't find.
Yep.
And his magic +2 shield
Tragic.
and
Tragically
big,
lost in the skiffle,
big,
in the scuffle.
big bag of weed. Yeah.
And the secrets to becoming a level 20 fighter. It turns out it's just swinging extra time.
You just swing one more
Or a
time.
post-it note.
This is how to get that extra hit in 6 seconds. It's very hard. And then Morak will start walking to try to find his friends. Have a little anxiety attack between it, but that's fine.
Sorry, but Kezia is waiting like right outside the door for you.
Oh,
She's like pacing, and
I didn't know
then
there were
when you
pickles out here.
come out, no, she's like looking you up and down, like completely deadpan face, like okay, nothing new. Where did he hurt you?
No, he just like talked to me, and it was a lot. Yeah, can we go home real quick?
Yeah. Do you It's like, and like once we get away from like the guards, do you want a hug?
Yes.
Okay. Can I hug you?
Okay.
Barely hugs his
Is
shin.
it, and Morag is like, should I pick you up, or should I get down? Are you just gonna hug my leg? I don't. We've
Bailey
never
is-
hugged before, Kezia.
Just,
Bailey
What
has
do you-
scrambled to
What
your
do you
bicep
want?
and
I
is
can get
currently
down. I'll get down. Here, I'll get down. And he like gets down. He's like,
Get back.
because you just like hugs you and pats your shoulder. It's okay. You did what you needed to do.
thank you.
Okay. Then, moving forward, do you guys talk anymore regarding that, or do we move on? Okay,
I'm good at moving on.
Good, move on. Yeah, over the next few days, Morak and Zeka are able to kind of begin to screen security officials. And what it amounts to is the vast majority of people, fine, but a number of actually the guards you notice who are guarding the security officials, you sense it on them, and you're able to quickly detain them with the force of everyone else. They resist, but not nearly as much as you'd expect. But roll just a D100 for me, Eric.
Oh, jeez. Last time I did this didn't end up well. What the fuck?
A 10?
Is that good or bad? I don't know.
It's not great. But
I know.
the master of the port, who would be not necessarily the High Admiral, but pretty close for the Orcish Navy, got a little something in his head, and you're able to detain him. That's no issue. But you note that that is probably the highest official you have caught thus far. I'm going to make a note of that real quick before I forget. And I'm going to just roll for others. Okay. You feel pretty good. You are, through your guys' investigation, the Master of the Port is the single highest official that you find who seems to have been indoctrinated under Komori. But most of the others that you find, and it isn't many, it's very much a scant minority, are the occasional guard, the occasional worker around Cathartis, the occasional attendant. It seems like you guys, through a bit of luck, managed to stop it before a whole bunch of the city's higher powers were undertaken, let's call it. That being said, Cathartis is a big city, so there are almost assuredly further that are, as of yet, undetected. One moment. I need to find a pen. But we are going to jump away from that. I'd say it's about 2-3 days later. Byron.
Oh, Ode spends that time studying with the monastery.
Yes.
As he is purchasing things, I will send you what she's purchasing.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Mark buys a turtle.
Okay.
Byron sends a letter.
Okay, hold on. I want to lock some stuff in, actually. This is a good time. Anyone who's gone and looked at the shopping list,
Buys a turtle.
Brenna, you're texting that to me. Byron, I already know your purchase, and then you sent the letter. Morak is buying the turtle.
Bought a turtle. Bought it. No one can stop me. It's bought.
All right. Anyone else look over the shopping list real quick to see if you buy anything?
I don't want to deal with this right now because I know we're trying to get through a lot in this session, but maybe at the end I do want to go over a proposal I have related to the shopping list. Literally don't want to deal with it right now though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm in the same boat.
That's good with me. More just while I'm narrating, feel free to look it over, and then we can discuss it more in detail later. But
Mark asked his mom to buy him a turtle.
she says no.
What the
She
fuck?
says,
I asked my dad.
Once you prove yourself,
ask your mother.
you're responsible.
That's the team.
She told me to ask you, Dad.
Then you know that's a no.
Okay, I asked the team.
I don't want a turtle. Why would I buy a turtle?
James. It's not that expensive. Please. Please, I need it. I don't have time to go to the store. I'm doing a punch show. Come on, Sean. Come on, I'm very important. I need a turtle. Make him big.
Warwick! Of course I'll buy you the turtle. For Grumpsmas!
No.
Wait
Alright.
and see. Maybe Grumps will bring you a special present this year.
Be silent, Morak, too. You are not being spoken to. But,
Father.
silent. But, bring it back in. Byron, what are you
Wait
doing?
there.
2 days later. City's being prepared. What is Byron up to right now? You've sent the letter. Seems to have all gone well.
Okay, has he gone on his date with his team yet?
That could be today. Yeah. Yeah. How does that begin to shape up?
Well, we already did the date. Remember, David?
Oh,
You and
yes.
I went on a
Sorry.
nice
I thought you were
tender date.
proposing a second one.
Well, but does he feel like she had a good time, or did it feel like the connection just wasn't quite there? You know?
Roll an insight.
Oh fuck. Hopefully, it's not like a one-sided one. That'd just be sad. Damn.
Seem to enjoy it. You still feel like you're missing something.
He did say that he, likes a big show of strength. But I'm not very strong. I mean, I can black hole a motherfucker, but that's like, is that like the same sort of strength that she's looking for? Maybe I should talk to someone about this. Someone that really understands women. Hey, Sonny!
Yes?
You're a woman now.
Oh, yes.
So, tell me, how do you determine whether or not, like a girl's into you? It's like I went on that first date with the team, and like I feel like it kind of went well. But like she was talking about Orcish customs and like having a show of strength. And between you and me, as you're well aware, I'm not the strongest. I'm good at black holing motherfuckers. I'm good at talking, but that's about it. It's like what? Like, do you think that was like a sign of like, hey, go hit the gym, or like a show me how strong you are with your words and your I don't know something.
Well, I can definitely tell you it wasn't the second thing. There's no strength in words. Everyone knows that the only strength is by the force of your arms. But I don't
Fuck.
think you need to go hit Jim. I don't think he's done anything wrong. Although, who is this Jim? Is he another suitor or something like that?
Oh, sorry, no, the gymnasium. Like, go lift weights, go lift heavy
Gym.
things to like make my
Gymnasium,
arms
you
stronger.
say. An interesting name if I ever heard it, but maybe if you beat him in a fight, that might impress her.
Sonny, have you never heard of a gymnasium?
Well, beforehand, all his muscles were artificially inserted onto his body. He, in fact, lost an arm and then just got new arms. So
I love that Warforged has had muscles.
they were like flame decals on it. They thought it made him tougher or faster.
You know what? We digress. I think I can see what you're coming from. So what you're saying is, in order to impress the team, I really just need to like go to town on a motherfucker, like in front of her, and be like, that's right, I'm the biggest shit in town. Although the issue for that is
making a big shit will be that impressive to her. I mean, maybe it would. I'm kind of just learning about that now myself.
Okay, very quick aside, Sonny, you are wiping afterwards, right? Sonny?
Orcs have bidets.
You still need to like do at least one little wipe afterwards.
No, it's got the fan. We got the good Japanese type shit.
Does Sunny have to deal with periods?
The water pressure in this place is
No, he's
immaculate.
a menopausal. No, he's actually specifically not.
He's post-menopausal.
Ghost menopause.
I know he's not.
Oh,
Remember?
no, I don't know what we're talking about.
More Act 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I mean,
He ovulates quite often and powerfully.
at least like 7 or 8 times a week, probably.
Oh my god!
Just a constant.
So
Okay.
anyways,
Anyways,
I think
I'm here now. Let's stop talking about this. I'm trying to eat. If you guys want to have this conversation, don't do it while I'm eating breakfast.
Wow, way to
uh,
like ostracize normal female processes.
You're canceled.
Yeah, I did it good.
So anyways, like I was saying, now that I've kind of found my voice again, I think that what you need to do is take her on a date in which you kill people. I think that would impress her.
Well, here's the thing. Do I really want to like go around and start killing people in her town?
Well, no, that's
Like,
confused.
sure,
I'm
it'll
not
show that
saying
I'm
go
strong, but
murder any random people. I think though that we're heading into a time of our lives in which we're going to find ourselves in situations where there will be lots of things that need to be killed, and I think that she would find that that's the show of force that she's talking about. Now, it's not all about how big your arms are and how many thousands of pounds you can squat. It's about how efficiently you can black hole a motherfucker. But
you
the
know
thing
what?
is, you can't go into that. You can't make that happen artificially. You need to just find yourself in that situation, and I think she'll appreciate that more. I think if you just go black hole a motherfucker out on the street, I don't think she'd be in for that.
So I need to essentially go on a date with the team, put us both into a very dangerous situation, and then black hole a motherfucker.
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily have to put yourself in that situation. You could also just happen to find yourself in that situation. It'd be preferable, even.
Well, no. Like, okay. So you're saying, okay, Sonny, I want you to look me in the fucking face and tell me how in the fuck I'm going to just find myself in a random dangerous situation while on a date with the orcish fucking princess.
I mean, we know that this place is going to be invaded on Grumshmas, or the day after Grumshmas. Ask her out on a date then. We haven't told her yet, have we?
That's the day her brother's getting married.
Okay, but that's not like an all-day thing, is it?
I don't know.
So
I
what
don't
are we
know how.
talking about? What's going on? There's a date?
Oh, hey Kezia, I didn't see you hiding in those pickles.
No, I'm new. I just got walked in. You didn't see me walk in?
Kezia,
No
do we
one ever
ever see you walk anywhere?
Yeah, it's fair.
She
I'm
floats.
convinced that you just teleport.
Thank you.
But like, here's the thing: is she going to the wedding with anyone? Also, I've never been to a wedding before, so I don't really know exactly what that's gonna look like. But
I've only ever been to human weddings, and they're, from what I can tell, very, very different.
right, so ask if she's got like a date for that, and then,
feel like-
we're being invaded by a world-ending threat. Boom, black hole, and Bob's your uncle.
I don't think you should show her your black hole on your first date.
Well, no,
I guess this
oh,
is just
hey,
a
Zaka.
conversation for everyone now.
Look,
Well, you are
Zaka,
having it at the breakfast table, as Morak previously indicated.
We
More
see
Oh,
Morak's
not
mom
left.
just like shaking her head, looking at her oatmeal or whatever.
Zaka, don't worry, this is my second date with Satine.
Morak, your friends are so
Zatine?
funny. They're
Was
so
that a common
quirky.
name?
Kind of don't love
Yeah.
the topic conversation, but don't want to step in the way of
Aw.
it.
Wait, Cassie, what are you talking about? No, it's Morak's sister.
Well, sure, but it's got to be a wait. Oh, I forgot. Oh,
What the fuck do you mean?
Oh.
Oh,
I mean, I'm sure it's a common name. She's straight. She likes guys.
she went on a
Damn.
date with me.
Are you sure
Look,
Morak,
here's what
or
you should
sorry,
do.
Byron, roll an insight.
Oh no.
Roll for
18.
Gaydar.
Byron, The missing piece. The thing that's been kind of hanging at the back of your mind. It finally clicks into into place.
Oh no.
You see Byron just
Catholic,
go
you're proud of
1,000
it.
yards. 1,000 yards stare, and then just. Why does this happen every fucking time? Fuck.
Every time.
Every
Maybe
time-
What you guys don't know is Carson sent me his backstory. It was basically just this for 200 pages.
It was kind of like a fan fiction, but about characters that didn't exist yet. So it was just a story.
It was
like
Yeah.
reading a biblical
fan
genealogy.
fiction about being blue balled.
Instead of reading a genealogy, it was a list of all the orc women that he's tried to date that have turned out to be gay.
lesbian.
Yeah.
See,
Wow.
what David, you might be forgetting is during the session 0, Byron tried to hit on the bartender, and
Wait,
you immediately went. And
Oh,
you immediately
yeah.
went, Byron, as you remember, she's lesbian, and I was like, fuck. You two do have a great relationship.
I did forget this, in fact. Wow.
Precedented.
Circular storytelling. All things
Oh,
stay the
great.
same. It was
Well,
Carson,
foreshadowing.
is your backstory just my actual dating life? Because that's what started something.
How many orcs
Yeah,
do
mood.
you know, Will?
Oh, more than you would want. I'm drunk.
Anyway.
Well, I like
Anywho,
to think that I've helped you tremendously. Is there anything else I can help you with, Byron?
I'll just leave you with this. Sonny, whenever you don't have a bidet, please wipe your ass. And
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah.
and you know what?
I
I'm
just
just
had to do that. Come on, didn't you remember all the bolts?
Byron. Jump just a little bit ahead. Are you gonna try to talk to the team after this? Or are you a little ashamed that they got this far and you're gonna just say never mind?
I think he'll go for he'll just be like, I'm gonna go for a walk. And
Before you do, then. Before you do.
Really, really quick. Sonny says, "Right. Well, I'm glad I could help you." Like kind of looks down at his wrist sundial. Well, I've got somewhere to be. I'm meeting someone somewhere. So I'll leave you with that. Sonny leaves.
You all hear just a sudden, against the back of of the dinner hall door, a sudden, just hard thump against the back of it. Like someone really was just trying to knock on that door. And like it kind of shifts inward. Enough that it catches all of your attention.
Ooh, I think that's the grocery delivery person. Here, I'll go check it.
It's open.
go for it.
Wait.
Have
I
it.
can open it from a distance, man. I don't know what that is.
What do you mean? It's just the grocery delivery guy. He's got. Here, I'll go check it.
No,
I can't
no.
believe.
I'm gonna
Why
open
are
the
you
door
so
with my
paranoid
hands
about
before he even gets
groceries?
on the
I
door.
don't.
Kezia, do you open it from a distance?
Yeah, 30 feet.
But beside
How close am I to the door?
beside the left-hand door, you see a small package of groceries. It seems like canned goods, some fresh bread, some fresh meat that's been kind of put into
Very
a bag that has a
inventive
box that says
cans.
DoorDash. But on the other door, you see buried into it, you see what looks to be a letter that has been secured into place ever so delicately by a small rusty hatchet that's been buried into the door itself. It's absolutely ruined the finish.
God damn it!
Byron will just kind of go up and it's like, fuck it. No wonder fucking the team didn't want me.
Byron,
And then take the letter.
You see it splinter out more and more. Anxious, like, oh god, oh Dad's gonna be pissed.
Grumsh, damn it.
Grumsh, damn it, yes.
What you got there, Byron?
I don't know. I'm
It's
waiting for
probably the-
God to tell me
It's
what it
probably
is.
the receipt for the groceries, and
maybe
Morag
check
brings
with-
it in.
you actually see stapled to the other door, but in a way that doesn't ruin the finish.
Yeah,
I
there's
can
like a
appreciate
bowl next to it that just has a bunch of staples and nails and stuff stuck into it. That's the whole point. We don't have mailboxes in Cathartus. We have
Yes.
very We have cans and we have very intricate bidet systems, but no mailboxes. This is all nail based.
So, it's kind of no. Before I open this, I have to say, who the fuck puts a letter to a door with a fucking hatchet? Like, there's gonna be a big old cut through the vast majority of the letter. It'd be so much harder to read. And he'll open it.
Sure. Byron, you see, you're not wrong. You're definitely right. You notice as you open it, the paper is like split down the middle. It's like you can bring it back so it's in focus, but it requires more work. They didn't think this through. But it just says a very short phrase. Time for a reckoning. Bring your friends, Byron. HS.
Time for a reckoning. Bring your friends, Byron. HS. He'll look at the rusty hatchet, and he'll go, what are hatchets used for? Wood. Who have I wronged that has anything
sticking letters to
do
doors
with wood? I feel like the only person that I've met has anything.
Oh, sorry. Very minor thing. It gives you a location to meet at and a time.
Behind the dumpsters at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, yes.
Things are afoot tonight out front the Circle K.
Was 7-Eleven the place or the time?
Yes.
HS that I've wronged. I feel like there's a lot of people that I've wronged, let alone that have the initials HS.
Wasn't there like a wait? I'm not
Maybe it just
there.
stands for hatchet salesman.
I don't say believe it or not, Kezia, like hatchet salesman, one of the only profession I haven't pissed off.
And Keza, you do know that the Reckoning brand hatchet for 3, because that's the current year, is about to drop. So this might just be an exclusive invite code.
Yeah, maybe he's just selling us some hatchets though. Like honestly, we could do some weapons.
Why me? I don't use weapons. Regardless, wait. I think I've got it.
Maybe. Do you think you wrote the book Hatchet?
I don't think so. Didn't I steal the soul of some guy whose initials were HS? It was like Hubert Spinsdick or something like that.
Hugo Spinsdeck.
Oh, that's it. Oh, fuck. He might be coming for his soul.
Well,
How does he know where you are?
And he had his big friend named Armitage, who was like a Goliath or something with one arm.
Yeah.
And I think I punched the shit out of his horse.
No, you shot shit out of the horse.
Oh, yeah. Simple mistake.
You've done a lot of things to horses, Sonny, that I've chosen to forget.
You say that like he did something.
No, I've only really killed them. I mean...
Oh my god, Byron.
What's up?
What if Spinstack became the new you? You know? When you left the Dragon Man? Maybe
let me think. He became what? The new warlock of the Ghost Dragon?
Yes, and he can summon weird ass zombie things or whatever.
I mean, it is conceivable.
Well, then he should be pretty easy to defeat because I mean, you were kind of wimpy.
All right. To be fair, I've been wimpy this whole time. Regardless.
I also was gonna say, we fought him when we were level 1. He's gonna be a piece of cake now.
Oh, I think we're level 3 or 4.
I feel like you guys are splitting hairs right now.
What are levels?
Who are you?
So, okay.
I'm Zeka.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Artak.
So it seems that the time has come for me to face repercussions of my actions. Would you guys like to join?
Oh, yeah, you're going on that date, yeah.
But no, Sonny, I came to a realization, and I don't think I'm going to go on that date.
Byron,
Jim
you have
took
no
out of it.
idea how long the members of this party have been waiting for. I'm about to deal with the consequences for my actions as Byron. You have no idea how long they've been waiting for this.
I'll help you.
Thank you,
I'll help
Sonny.
ya.
Thank you, Zeka. Also,
I mean,
I have an
didn't-
idea.
Oh,
Didn't
wait,
the
maybe,
hatchet? Didn't the hatchet salesman ask for all of us to come?
I mean, he did, but I figured I'd give you guys an out. I mean, there's no way that this guy. It's fucking Hugo Spinstack. He was
We
just a
don't know that.
dickwad
It could be a
calculator.
hatchet salesman.
Mhm.
Stop jumping to conclusions. It's less fun storytelling wise.
Hey, Byron.
What's up?
And my hatchet. You get it? And he's holding the hatchet. He's like swinging around. And my hatchet.
Okay, let's get that away from you.
Like,
It's
like
just
Lord
like
of the
Gary
Rings.
Paulson, the author
like-
of Hatchet.
And my hatchet. You know? Like the
Maybe you
dwarf
should chuck it into the wall
Yeah,
and
Zeka,
say,
I'm getting,
"Here's Johnny."
I'm
I think
getting
there was
very
a play
nervous.
about that at one point.
Every time
No,
you
I
swing that
started
hatchet,
it.
you get closer to cutting off my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll here, Kezia.
Hmm?
I'm giving it to you.
Yes. Yeah, I
Alright,
have it.
Okay.
I was never Spartacus.
What is this? Some kind of suicide squad?
And my axe.
We cut to black as you guys begin to head towards the obvious
Or
part.
that's theming because the black powers.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh.
We've been thinking about it. It's kind of offensive to say the phrase "cut to black." We're gonna say "cut to darkness" instead.
All right. You guys can say what you like.
I prefer a star wipe to next scene.
And David, I'm back, by the way.
Wipe. Star wipe to next scene is the winner, of course.
From
Star
The
wipe.
Simpsons.
You guys arrive precisely as foretold at 7 o'clock and 11 minutes after.
Hey, David.
Yes.
Can I? Hey guys, I think it would be a good idea if I scoped out the area around to see if there's any other people lying in wait in ambush. So are you guys good if I go invisible and sneak around?
I mean, we're just in a 7-Eleven parking lot. I don't know where they would be hiding.
Look at
Other
this
than the
nice
emotional trauma
Cadillac.
of the fact that I can't help you anymore.
Also, this is
Do you think they're in this
Oh,
large
you
thing of
used to be able to
darkness
help
right
me.
here?
No,
I
you still
could
be
have
able to
gone
help me.
through the
I'll leave
darkness
Bailey
for
with
all
you,
of it.
and Bailey will tap every time that I see somebody.
That works.
So, you'll know.
Sorry, I was lamenting. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I can leave Bailey with you, and he'll tap every time I see something.
Okay. It's not the same.
Doesn't seem like it.
sorry, just real quick, I want to cut in. It is 10 o'clock here, David. Just giving you a time update here on
Goddamn.
my situation. I know we're about to launch into Byron's backstory, but I just wanted to give you that update. And it is also a Sunday night. So I don't know.
Yeah, if you're not looking at us, he's just
You're fine
holding
being
his
blue balled
nose, the
for
bridge
about
of
an
his
hour.
nose.
Byron, are you fine being blue balled for about an hour?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
He's been blue balled this whole goddamn series. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
all
another
it is
hour?
is he
It's just
starts
more
forming a
character growth.
meaningful relationship,
You
and
know-
then there's no.
Do you know what month it is, David?
So 2 days
No.
prior.
2 days prior. Yes, Kezia, 2 days
I got
prior.
you, Adam.
All right.
Thank you, man.
I ideally want to be here for all of it, but I just David has told me I have to be here for this session. So I feel like it's prudent that I let you guys
All
know.
right. All right.
It is 10 o'clock in the Netherlands.
We bring it in.
Thank you.
Bring it in.
I'm gonna go get a hammer.
The low days. The low days of Cathartis. Zeka, a significant amount of time. You swear it's been only a few days since you last solved the puzzle David designed for going about this ritual to summon your father. But somehow it feels longer. Like
it's been 6 months.
it's drawn. It weighs on you. This time scale. It persists at you. But finally, you know.
What do I know?
You think you have an idea for how to summon your father. Working with Ernest, working with his kind of weird situation with Milos. Joro isn't really helpful, if I'm being honest. He's kind of just toking up in the background, keeping morale high, I suppose, but not much else. But Zeka, you have been very much trying in the background for the last few weeks to summon your father. You know there are certain research and attempts to summon creatures from the Feywild, summon people from the Feywild, bind them, trap them, so that you could have a conversation with your father. And then, over your searching, you have been able to put together something of a plan. What, Zeka, are you attempting to do to summon your father?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I- okay, I think at some point, well, maybe. Hang on. So timeline wise, the breakfast that we just had, when
Disregard
did
it.
that?
Just disregard it. Disregard it for
Was
right
that
now.
was that
That,
in the
hey,
future?
that
That's
breakfast
what I mean.
happened tomorrow.
Yeah, it happened tomorrow, let's say.
Okay, cool. So now we're at this breakfast, which is the day before.
Okay.
Cool. And while you guys are eating breakfast, Zeka like bursts into the room, and he's like, "Guys, I think I figured it out."
What? How to show your black hole to someone on the first date? I've been trying to figure that out for years.
Oh no!
Oh,
you
yeah,
haven't gone
I
on that
learned you
date
have
yet,
to
right?
wipe too.
You figured out how to stop the mind flare invasion, the most pressing thing happening right now?
I think wiping's a little bit more important right now. We got a few days for that.
Morak, you're getting warmer. Who else has a guess?
Uh, killing people is less fun.
Oh, that's like a 0 on the scale. You're like way off base. Sorry.
You know.
No. I think I figured it out how to summon my father.
Oh,
Oh, that makes sense. Just
I,
definitely don't show your black hole to your father.
No, I would rather not do that. No, I've been studying Milos, and I've been talking to Ernest and trying to like figure my way around how to summon him. And I actually found out there's a man here in Catharsis who like is like the perfect person for the job. And me and Ernest have been working with him for the past week, and I thought, or however much time is appropriate for this point in the story, and I just thought we're about to finish it, and I really wanted you guys to be there if it's okay with you guys.
I'd love
Yeah, of
to
course.
meet your father.
Of course.
All right, well, don't
Um,
take your time. I know you're eating.
I'll agree to it if the next time we're fighting things, Ernest promises to help out.
He's not here right now, so I can't speak for him. But maybe in the future, you could talk to him and see if maybe he wants to do that.
Sunny picks up her bowl of oatmeal or grits. I don't know what
It's grits.
Captain Crunch cereal. He was the guy who had the mind player black hole in his mind down at the
Captain
docks.
Crunch.
It's Captain Crunch. Oh gosh, it's such a terrible tragedy.
In any case,
All right, let's. Where do we go?
All right. Yeah. So like, Zeka's like leading you through the city, and like, kind of takes you up a hill. There's a sign. Most of it is scratched off, but you see like a DR on the sign or whatever, and you're like walking up the hill.
You see, in fact, like it seems like this part of Catharsis, it's the lesser explored part. You see storm clouds on the horizon, even though it's the middle of day for the rest of the city. You see a dark cloud, and suddenly a shock of lightning. Ka-cha! Like something out of an old, like, 50s, like, vampire movie in the background.
Organs
Yeah.
playing.
An organ's playing. It just feels like super ominous. And we get to the top of the hill, and there's a small cottage on top of the hill, and it just smells like the most delicious fresh baked cookies you've ever smelled in your life. And you see now a new sign that doesn't have the whole line scratched off, and it does in fact say Drury Lane. And on the top of the door it says the Muffin Man cometh, as we
And
walk inside.
so as you enter inside, though, Zeka, those who come with you hear, of course, "Rise, my creation, rise!" Ah, thank goodness the yeast activated. Oh, hello, how may I help you all?
Inspiration, David. That's fucking hilarious.
As you see him pull out from an oven a beautiful tray of what seems to be blueberry muffins.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, these look amazing. Did you make the adjustments that I suggested to you?
Yes, I did. I'll admit I was hesitant on using molasses rather than flour, but it was, of course, it worked out. However, I will say, do not eat 2 of these. They are lethal.
Oh man, well, that's the only way I like to make them. Hey guys, so this is my new very good friend. His name is well, I've just been calling you the Muffin Man. What's your actual name?
Gavrilo C. Muffinman. And you see an orcish man with Andy Warhol hairstyle, with deep tusks and I don't know what that style piercing's called, but like one big piercing down the center through the nose. And is it a septum piercing?
Yep.
Yeah, with a septum piercing. Gavrilo C. Muffinman.
Yes. So I found this man when I first recently like onto catharsis, when I realized that the spell that I need, the ritual that I need, involves a perfect life-size gingerbread man, and he does not know it yet, but he has the potential to be one of the greatest wizards that the world has ever seen. I've seen his recipes, I've tasted his bread, and it's fucking incredible. So I knew that him and I working together, we could do it. And we're going to summon my father. We've cracked the code. I really think that we've gotten close to it. I don't know if you still think that I'm crazy, but I feel like we've come a long way, don't you think, Mr. Man?
I believe that with my culinary expertise and we can make this happen.
I mean, I think this is so fantastic because this is one more capable, skilled member that can help us with this upcoming Illithid attack as well. So.
Oh no, I'm a non-combatant observer. I'm a
Just
pacifist
eject
by
her?
nature. No,
That's a
no,
really
I just
funny
don't-
thing for an orc
No,
to
no,
say.
I'm
I
fine with
appreciate
other
that
people
movement.
fighting, committing violence, just as long as I'm not at risk.
Just like to watch? Like some sort of war cuck? Something?
I believe the word in. I'm sorry, I don't speak Dwarfish.
Oh, I don't either.
Coward. Coward is the word I would use to describe it. Yes, yes, at the moment of danger, I intend to flee, leaving all my mortal possessions and allies behind at to take the most rapid route to assure my own safety.
You know, it takes a brave man to admit that.
Don't call me that. It's very condescending. I am what I am.
Hey, listen, I think
Ah!
you need to run away because you don't want to rob the world of your precious wonders. Have y'all had these cookies? They're crazy.
Again, do not have a second one. You will die.
I eat a cookie.
You know, like in a joke in like, you know the gummy Venus de Mayo joke, Eric. In it's the
course I do.
inverse. It's the inverse of that with sweetness. It is sickeningly sweet. It might make a con save, in fact.
Right.
Is it a
roll of the
poison?
session. 23.
You save, so you only take 11 points of poison damage.
He's a
Ah!
dwarf. It's against advantage, but it doesn't matter anyways.
Oh, I take.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like the one Gummy in the Simpsons episode where he's like stealing from the candy convention,
I
and
think
it's
that,
like
The
the
Gummy
sourest
Vince
thing. Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
No, I know what one you're.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I was
Wasn't that-
thinking of, not gummy Venus de Mayo.
There's a lot of candy-related Simpsons episodes.
In
kicking
any
There
around.
are.
case, though, in any case, we do have, of course, the Muffin Man. Let us continue forward.
I believe I do have resistance to.
Then you will take 6 points of poison. But yes,
Oh, delicious!
the Muffin Man speaks up. Huh? You survived.
I knew I'd go
I
downstairs.
think I could
It's
go for another.
Makes a very short note in a little journal.
On the couch.
LD 49 question mark. But yes, Sekka, I have it was difficult to source this much ginger, let alone this much bread.
David, I want you to know that joke was crafted for one person, and that person was me. That's the funniest thing you've ever said in my whole fucking life.
That's a very good joke. This Muffin
Well,
Man
when you
is
told
very-
me about this, basically all I did was start writing down baking puns.
Sorry. Okay. What did you
All right,
say?
bring it back in.
I'm back.
Okay.
David, also, I don't have your video. I don't know what that.
I don't have my video up. It was causing me to lag a little bit.
Okay.
I might try it on again later. But yes, Will, you have the Muffin Man. He has the components for the creature.
Can you?
All right. So as we walk into the room, you guys see a very detailed, well-crafted, kind of looks like a satyr guy, like actually, David, I'll let you describe it because you know what he looks like better than me.
What your father looks like?
Yeah.
You do not yet see. I mean, what do you think he would look like? You don't know what he looks like yet. You haven't met him.
Take Zeka, but make him like thinner and taller, and with more wrinkles. That's
You
what
see
you
a
see.
rough- You see a
Exactly
rough
scale him up
caricature
to that.
of Zeka made in gingerbread. You notice that he's riding a skateboard based on the caricature.
So it's just modern Jonah Hill?
It's oh wait,
Yes. Wait, fuck.
I'm skating as fast as I can.
Yes.
Fucking where's Jade reference or whatever?
Or, where's Alice? Alice,
yeah.
what was it? Alice is
Alice
missing.
is
Alice is
missing.
missing.
Yeah.
But
We need to play that again. That was so fun. But anyway, yes, it's a tall satyr riding a skateboard. And he kind of looks like Jonah Hill, but like older.
okay. Zeka. So here's what I'm going to say. I've discussed the mechanic a little bit with you, Will, but essentially, you're going to roll 3 checks. One of them has to be Arcana. You get to choose the other 2, and you have to describe what they are. If you succeed, you are able to summon your father. If you do not succeed, you can burn once and forever your divine intervention to force it forward.
Do all the checks have to be me? No one else can help.
I will allow someone to give you advantage if you can include them in a way that makes sense for them and they're proficient, but you have to make the rolls, yes.
Okay.
One has
Sounds
to be Arcana, though.
okay. Well, let me get my character sheet up.
While you consider that, I will just go more into detail of the area. So at the center, in a very like young Frankenstein-esque laboratory at the center, which is odd when you consider this is a place of business for baking, but you do notice that like ovens all around it, the creature of gingerbread at the center, and you see like different arcane circles, signatures, boarding bonds, seals. You see like Ernolus is not here at the moment, but has like clearly like been touching up this spot for it. Those of you who are more arcane minded will see like different like things to like ward, protect, try to seal and capture a creature, similar to when he captured Milos with Magic Circle, but on a much grander scale. Will, are you ready, or shall I continue to wax poetic?
Well, I wanted to talk to the group at large for a
Noted.
moment. Okay, guys. So, I was hoping you guys would be able to help me a little bit with this. I know I'm kind of bringing you in last minute, but I also still think that you're all very smart and capable people, and you can help me to summon my father back from whatever the fuck he is right now, so that he can bring me the milk that he promised so long ago. Morak, you are very good at magic. You know the like actual like equations and formulas like way better than I do. Could you like fact check me to make sure that I'm doing okay?
Oh, I can try my best, but like you said, this is all baking based magic. Um, I mean, I could try.
I just like want you to help me out a little bit. If you don't want to, and if you don't feel comfortable with it, it's fine. I just thought that you were very good at magic, and you know that part of magic better than I do.
Oh, I, I appreciate that, Zeka. I just want you to know, want your expectations to be correct in this. Of this isn't. I want you to be prepared for if this doesn't work. Is what I'm saying. I will try my best.
Well, you give me the mathy part, and I can turn it into the baking part. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. Cool. And I'll give you a rundown on how it works so that you can think about it before we even get started or anything like that.
Well,
Then Artak,
Yep.
you're really good at figuring out when things are alive, right? Because
mean-
every part of you wants to kill it.
No, just the parts that I hate. But
Just the
I
parts that you hate.
appreciate the compliment anyway.
Well, I just want you to know that like I trust you very much, and I know that we've had our differences on our difficulties, but I do think that you are a wonderful person and you have learned how to channel these things properly. And what I'm asking from you is not to use your powers necessarily, but maybe if you could feel for when life is beginning so that you can let me know and I can move on from that point, if that makes sense. Because my goal is to transport my father into this vessel, and if you can detect where life is in this vessel, then I can focus on the parts where I haven't transported them yet. Does that make sense?
But yeah,
Because
it was
you have the spores who can detect what's alive.
I mean, yeah, it was mighty kind of you. I'll do my best.
All right. I don't know what kind of check that is, but maybe you're proficient in something that would make sense for that.
I mean, you
For
just said I'm
that
checking
one-
for life.
That one I can think of a few. We'll get to that as it comes up. But there is definitely a time where Zek or Arta can offer his expertise in Zeka's goal for that.
Great. And I need that's the only two that I could think of, but if someone else thinks that they could help me with this, and I'll give a brief overview of what I'm doing, and like of course it's gonna seem totally fucking stupid and ridiculous to most people, but at the end of it, I'll say like, now if any parts of that connected with you, or if it made sense to you, and you feel like you could help, I would really appreciate it, guys. So if any of you guys feel like you can help, Byron, Kezia, Sunny, Ode, like, just let me know, and we can.
Oh, I suppose I can. It sounds like you've got a good, like intuitive sense for what you have to do, and given the fact that all of your magic, and this is coming from me, is somewhat bullshit and completely fueled by your intuition. I think I can do this, and he'll just like kind of rifle around. And he's like, oh fuck it, presto! He'll make an owl's feather, and he'll walk up and tickle your nose and enhance ability wisdom on you.
Here's what I will say. If Byron, just to avoid just kind of that stuff, if Byron wants to try to lean into, because Morak is leaning into the arcane, Artuk is leaning into the nature. If Byron is going to lean into the chaos, I'll allow that to be a bit of a support. But you have to lean into the chaos, is what I'll say. Enough to make a blip, you could say.
What the fuck do you mean by a blip? I was just casting a
Anyway.
spell on him.
Dude, totally lean into chaos, because then it leads into tomorrow where the bad guy comes at you because he used a bunch of chaos magic. It works. Do it. Lean into chaos.
So he'll just tickle and go, actually, you know what? Fuck the feather. And he'll take out the pearl and be like, hey, wait, want to hit? Want to hit? Of course he fucking do. And he'll put the pearl
Irish is the
onto...
drug dealer.
He'll put the pearl
Always has
onto
been.
Zeka's forehead and say, this may feel a little weird, before pumping chaos magic directly into his brain, making him see various different wild alternate universes as he casts Fortune Favor on him.
Okay.
A goblin at a gaming computer. An orc driving a taxi. These are just a few of the twisted, crazy things you see.
Oh, Onward is another Pixar movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You see a
And then
gelatinous
he'll-
cube.
Movie Onward.
You just watch it real quick.
You realize that for them, it was just reality in a D&D campaign. For you, it's a high-grossing entertainment film.
He'll then take the pearl off of Zeka's forehead, pop it back in his pocket, and go, oh, and kind of put his arm around his shoulders, kind of whisper, usually I go, keep it under control. Don't fly off the handle. Don't murder people. In this case, still don't murder people. But like I said, your magic is intuition. Sure, if you try to follow the formulas like Morak, or you want to channel life like Bartok, but at the end of the day, remember what you are inside. Pat his chest and say, you got this, kid. Pat him on the back and give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Sonny will walk over to Zeka and kind of stand in front of him. Say, well, I don't have too much on the magical side to offer you, but I wanted to tell you that I believe you can do this, Zeka. I think that if you truly believe, then this will work out. And he kind of like looks at the homunculus you've constructed here. I think it looks really great. It's got a lot of personality to it, and I think this is gonna work. So I believe in you, Zeka. And Sunny's gonna hug Zeka, and I will give you my actual inspiration.
Mhm.
And the hug is like a little bit like too long. Like Sunny's not really sure when to end it.
I think Zeka also doesn't know how to end it, so
Okay.
it's just like for everyone else, it's very awkward, but for them, it feels good.
Then, Zeka, with that hug, you know that you can rely on Artuk for nature support, Morak for arcane support, Byron for chaos support, and the rest of the party, especially Sunny, for emotional support. Arguably the most important one. But there is very little else to do other than to begin.
Mhm. All right. He begins the ritual.
Okay, so I want just a brief description of what the arcane work that you and Morak put into it, and then I want you to roll an Arcana check with advantage.
So, you guys have seen Zeka cast Spirit Guardians many times before, and it usually involves him pulling out a piece of chalk and very quickly drawing a rune in the air, which it's static in front of him. It's like a circular and static, almost like a stained glass window. But then once he finishes, it spins and expands, and then folds in on itself over Zeka in a 15-foot radius, and that becomes the Spirit Guardians. Right? It looks like he's summoning, whether it's Vistar's spirit or something within himself, to come and protect him. So that's usually what it looks like. And it looks similar to that, only this time, instead of drawing it in the air very quickly, he's pipetting cream around the gingerbread figure in the shape of the rune that you would expect to see when summoning something. Only this one is much more intricate, much more detailed. And he's looking to Morak for guidance on where to put all the different angles and where to draw the different circles. And like where normally the Spirit Guardians, it may be like two circles, both with like a lot of intricate angles within them. For this one, it expands way out 30 feet, and each circle is very, very, very detailed, and they're taking a lot of time with it. And there's some traditional things too, like they're burning incense on the outer ring and such. And that incense, as they're completing the rune, it starts to bend and warp as the weave is being manipulated in this space. And it as it usually does, it's warping reality with it as the weave is being utilized.
Okay. I want you to roll an Arcana check with advantage. In addition to advantage, you have from Byron in a luck point and a D10 Bardic Inspiration to utilize if you so choose.
Okay. So don't tell me the result
Yep.
until
It's like a line.
I know that I want it. So just to be sure, advantage Arcana, right?
Yes, advantage with Arcana.
Okay. So do not tell me the result, please.
Oh, well, it's...
Okay, I mean 17's pretty fucking good. So I think I will still take, I don't know. Yeah. I really don't know what your DC is, but I think I will take the Bardic Inspiration.
You're using the Bardic Inspiration?
I think so. So 1d10, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 21 for the Arcana check.
Okay. Are you using that luck point?
No, I feel pretty good about that roll.
Okay. A 21 is a success.
Sick.
So you lose the Bardic Inspiration. Lose. It pushed you over the edge. I'll tell you now, the 17 was not going to cut it. But,
Fuck.
so with that, the Arcana check is a success. You still have one luck point. Now, moving on to nature, both you and Artuk, what does this section look like? As you've already laid the foundations of the gingerbread, you've begun to pipette into the frosting, the different arcane symbols and sigils.
Could I make an argument that because we're searching for life, it's medicine and not nature? That's kind of what I was going for.
I'll let you
before.
do straight wisdom, but I'm not going to let you do medicine.
Well, I would rather do straight wisdom than medicine or than
Alright.
nature.
You can do straight wisdom then, with advantage, and that luck
Okay.
point as you so choose to burn.
Okay. I think Artuk
Mhm.
or Adam. I would like you to describe it.
Sure. So I'd say that following what Zeka sort of told me, um, as he starts to try to pull life into this gingerbread man uh, corpse thing, Artuk is gonna just sort of sit next to it, and just almost like leaning against it with his eyes closed, and just like look like he's starting to doze. Just very relaxed, very kind of sitting there chilling. But in his head, he's going to be very, very, very focused, in tune with what's going on in this room, kind of hearing every breath that every person in the room is doing, feeling every sigh, feeling every little sign of motion or life or things like that, and just trying his best to, if you like think really hard about focusing on all the things making sound in an environment all at once, you can sort of follow a bunch, but eventually get overwhelmed with just how many there are. If you're like outside and the wind is blowing, the grass is rustling, and there's something in the trees moving, and at the same time there's water running in a creek nearby. That sort of a thing where he's trying to see how many of the things he can focus on at once and putting all his mental effort to trying to make that number as high as it can be, so that the moment that it changes, he just can pull in on what made the difference, what change happened.
Cool. And as he indicates to Zeka what is changing, Zeka will focus in on that part of the creation, and he'll even maybe draw some extra runes to like to focus in the energy, and like it'll be a constant feedback loop of what Artuk is saying, and then Zeka adjusting to try and like make up for what Artuk is saying.
Okay. Then I'd like you to make wisdom check at advantage.
That's nat 20, baby.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a success for damn sure. Okay. Then on to the final section.
With a nat 20, does anything special happen?
I'll say I'll lower the DC for the next one.
Oh, I meant more flavor wise, but that's also cool.
Oh, well, flavor wise, as you begin the ritual, you feel Artuk, your sense for life and such. You feel this. Trying to think of what's a good touchstone for it. You all see, those in the room see this gingerbread homunculi, as Eric Glaze put it, being filled with magical energy. I'm imagining almost like a font of magical energy, like wisping directly into the center of it. And Artuk, at a certain point, as the ritual begins, you feel the distinct sense of a pull, of a powerful energy. You feel a powerful energy begin to be siphoned into this, drawn to this, almost used as an anchor. As you sense that the ritual is working, you are able to sense a powerful, actually, you are uniquely suited to sense a powerful Fey spirit that is being pulled in, anchored to this, and being gradually pulled, not yet locked in, but very, very adamantly resisting being pulled into here. And actually, you see like the magical energy, like almost like kind of like hitting a prism. It like almost like refracts off from it from a kind of smooth stream into like different parts as it is like almost resisting, but being pulled in nonetheless. Now, for the last part, what would you like the chaos to be from Byron's assistance?
Mm.
What do you think would be a good final check for you? I will be flexible as long as it's a reasonable request.
Okay, I mean, I feel like so far we've been using this as our baking check. But to me, it would be the composition of the icing, the composition of the cookie. To me, it's an herbalism check.
Go ahead.
Uh,
I'll
all right.
allow it. You will have advantage. And you still have 1 luck point courtesy of Byron.
That's a 20. Remind me, if I use a luck point, do I have to use the result?
No, it's just advantage, but yeah, no, it's just a reroll. You would be able to choose between the 24 and whatever else.
I might as well try because this is very important to me, and I have the luck points from Byron. Okay. I will take the 24. I feel like, along with the natural 20 from before, that has to be good enough.
Okay. Zeka, as this ritual continues on, you sense, all of you, almost like, kind of like the beginning of Jumanji, you feel this like dull thrum in the background of this like music as it's kind of being pulled in. This energy is being pulled in. There's a gravity to it. There's an essence to it as it is entering this form. And it's almost like you see like the seams of the gingerbread, the button eyes, not the gingerbread buttons, begin to alight as this energy is pulled in. And I'm going to just make a quick roll real quick. Okay. Like boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Beginning, and you don't know, Zeka, you don't know whether that's your heartbeat or what it is, but you feel this energy. You all feel this energy being siphoned, pulled in by hook or by crook into this gingerbread homunculi. And suddenly it stops for just a moment, and a wave of magical energy rushes out as the gingerbread homunculi erupts, shatters, and dissolves. And from it, you see in that same position, you see a tall figure, an elegant figure, innately magical. You can feel it, with a humanoid legs and a goat's head, stand before you,
no.
with mighty horns, as you see the powerful Fae, Calmet Zorkatel, Zeka, your father, standing before you, probably 8 feet tall, as he rises, looks around, and you see, as a part of the preparations, and as a part of your roles, he is bound here, but only for a time. Your answers, your questions, whatever you may ask of him, and to make this very immersive, Zeka, you have up to 1 hour of real time to ask, answer, and go through this before the magic circle spell will dissolve, and if he so chooses, he can fuck off as much as he wants. So, bear that in mind, but you know this is your daddy. So I'm going to start this in just a few seconds.
Oh, shit.
All right. So 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
You have 1 hour. Counting it down. As you see this Fey figure emerge from the gingerbread as it is cast aside to the 4 winds, look and regard all of you. Confusion, anger, frustration, curiousness, bewilderment, all manner of emotions race across its face as it regards all of you. As it reaches out its hand, it touches what would be the edges of the magical circle, and it recoils back, almost like touching like an electrified fence, like, ah! As it just kind of begins to look at it. And it looks over all of you. Zeka, what do you say?
Are you my dad?
Who are all of you? And why do you seem familiar? Points at Zeka pointedly. God damn it.
Zeka is going to kind of tilt. Wait, hang on. Is Milos chill, or is he still kind of like?
Milos is certainly not chill.
So where is he right now?
If you want him in the room, I can allow him to be in the room. I didn't specifically name him there, but he can certainly be here.
Can we say like he's like just like bound in some way?
Yeah.
Like, because okay,
He is similarly bound and stuck here.
Yeah, I'll look to my father and I'll say, I have it on reasonable authority that you are my papa, and I'll look over to Milos as I say that.
As he looks over the party, as he looks over all of you, a lack of recognition, but confusion and fixation on Zeka is exactly what comes to mind. But as he looks over at Milos, is Milos inside or outside of the circle?
Outside.
You see almost like that the best thing would be you have an employee who you know is a problem, who constantly fucks up, and you are constantly the one who is stuck fixing their mistake. And you see that anger, but more disappointment and exhaustion at having to keep dealing with this. That look will fall over Kalmet Zorkatel. Oh, Milos. The job with your role was so very simple. And looks over at Zeka. You carry my blood in you, don't you? And he failed to safeguard that. Milos, Milos, Milos. This will not go well for you. But for now, we can attend to those matters later. It would seem my blood wishes to speak.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Where have you been?
I have been tending to my affairs. You?
Me? Oh, you're asking where I. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see. I started at this village that I think you dumped me off at, and then you wiped my mom's memory. And then I met a super cool wizard, and
I
he's right
know
there.
you. You're one of those Spawn. I see, I see.
Sorry, what'd you call me?
Spawn, ilk,
Oh,
blood, fledgling, lesser,
less than what?
me. You still carry a mark of me, though. Be proud of that.
Oh, oh. So why'd you Okay. Then why? Why my mom?
Why anything? Because it intrigued me at the time. And that time passed. And here we are now. Why instead am I here now?
Because
You have told
your
me it's mine.
spawn, the one who was lesser than you, brought you here and locked you here, dick.
Yes, he kind of runs his finger along the edge of the magic circle. Yes, you have brought me here for a time. And you see it's like the very tip of his finger is like almost like burning, like physically burning as it presses against it, and he just kind of seems to disregard it. Well, you've gone through so much trouble, my spawn. What for?
Okay.
What would you
So,
ask of me that you cannot accomplish yourself?
god damn. Oh, David, you're giving real life Will anger palpitations.
Good. He's not a good guy.
So then why go through all the trouble? Why hire someone to make sure that I never find out who you are, right? Like why wipe my mom's memory if you don't care? Obviously you care a little bit that I don't find you. Why don't you want me to find you? I don't
Roll an
understand.
insight. Roll an insight. Remember, you have a luck point as needed.
I think I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
That's an
Fuck.
at 20, baby.
You see a quiet fury behind those eyes as you bring up your mom, as you bring up everything, as you bring up why he would bother. And you see that what he is about to say is true to his own perception, but it's not quite acknowledging how he feels, is how I'll phrase it. Your mother had a moment of sublime greatness, and she chose to walk away from it. And that was her choice. And your unfortunate nature, well, you carried a mark of my greatness within you. And that would always come under threat, and I can hardly allow my own image to be sullied by that. So yes, I made it
Wait a
disappear.
minute. Did my mom dump you?
No.
My mom dumped you.
You would be wise to keep your tongue in your mouth before I rip it out.
Hmm. But would you really want to rip out the tongue of someone who is even 1/10 of who you are? Even
Also,
though
good
I'm
luck with that getting outside of his magic circle. So, yeah.
1/10 of you is not worth the ground I piss on. I will rip you out your tongue if you keep that insolence with me, young one.
wow. I really, Dad, this is crazy because some parts of me, I spent my whole fucking life hating my father. My mom was like pretty cool and she actually tried to do shit for me. But my dad was such an asshole to me and
Your mother gave up greatness for you by walking away. She
Shut the
turned
fuck
your
up.
life into a worthless pile of where you're at now. She gave up eternity, a paradise in my domain. And you, oh, look at you. Look at you now. Look at all you've accomplished. Sitting in, just looks around the room. Wherever this is, surrounded, coming back to Daddy to beg for answers. You seem so proud and sure of yourself.
I don't know what I expected from you, man. I thought maybe you were different. I thought maybe you would actually be someone good for me. I thought maybe for once I would have someone who is blood related to me, who is a man who is not a fucking asshole. But now I just see that you're just like the rest of them. All you care about is power. All you care about is your image.
Did you call me to lecture me?
No, I called you to talk to you, and the very first thing that you say to me is I am your spawn and I am beneath you.
Both
You'd
are
call
true.
that what did you come here to lecture me?
I was
Because
dragged here.
yeah, you were dragged here because you didn't even make it. You didn't even try. You didn't even give me the opportunity to speak to you. You
Your
didn't even
mother
know
took
who I could
that
have been.
from you when she walked away. I gave her the choice, eternity in the Feywild with me, and she chose to walk away. She chose you and whatever pissant future you wanted over an eternity with me.
Do you know
You
what
don't.
I've done?
You aren't
Do you know what I've
owed
done?
a future. You aren't owed a conversation. You dragged it here and assumed because you went through the work to drag me here, you are owed my time and owed my answers.
Do you know what I've done since you
I
left
don't
me there?
care.
I've saved cities. I've killed monsters beyond your comprehension.
I have
I
a very good mind. I'm sure I can comprehend all manner of horror, and I'm sure
yeah.
that as much as I can comprehend, I still care as little as I do now.
What do you want? What do you tell me sincerely? I want to know. What do
To
you
me,
want out of your life? What do you want?
to go on being a symbol as I am of
A
absolute
symbol of what?
perfection, something you'll never quite understand.
What's your name?
Calmet Zorkatel. Please say it again. It's the only thing of
Hey, no,
substance
no,
that
no.
you've said
Hey,
this
what's your
conversation.
quick poll? Hey, Ode, what's the name he just said?
Cal Zorkatel?
All right, so I should not have asked the most intelligent member of the group. Byron, what is the name he just said?
I'll be honest, I wasn't really listening. I'm just still like thinking on the fact that he said that he's perfect, and yet he was dumped by a mortal woman.
I will rip your heart out and make you eat it.
Good
Again,
luck with that.
Guess what?
they're funny.
Cal Zorkatel. That is a name I have never heard once in my entire life up until now. I've never
How
heard
often do
seen
you
it in a
listen to the
book, and I've
conversations of ants? Why do you think your words matter to me even one iota? Tell me, do you hear the words of the rushing river? No, because you are above it, just as far as I am above you. So why do you suppose your opinion has any value to me? Why do you insist upon this?
what's the story?
I'm sorry, you cut out there, Will. This is David speaking, not the sociopath.
My headphone died right as I started to say that. What is the strongest thing you've killed? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. He just rubs his nose. What does it matter?
Because I want to see if I can kill you.
Huh.
I've killed greater than you.
Try. I encourage you. Try. Break this circle. Make it a fair fight. Let us see if the half of me that is in you is worth anything. I encourage it. Wait, make an insight check. You have advantage because of your previous nat 20.
Thank you.
Hold those right there.
Please be a good one.
Oh,
Please be a good one. Did it not roll?
It did not. Okay, 24. Let me roll for him because he's a master of bullshitting. Okay. With your 24, there's a part of him. You can't. I'll say with your insight, you can't quite tell whether he wants you to actually fight. It's hard to tell whether he genuinely thinks he would win, lose. It's beyond all the narcissism and arrogance at the surface level. It's very hard to parse what he does fully believe. But he is trying to goad you. And breaking the magic circle, that was an unfortunate tell on his part. Because he cares a lot more about you releasing him than he does about whatever the outcome would be. Or at least that's as best you can tell.
okay, cool.
You really want out, don't you?
Oh, given time, I'm sure I'll find my way out. He looks at
Where
his
were you?
wristwatch.
Where were you before this?
All manner of places. A spring across the court of summer, a throne in the court of spring, a pond where I find myself to rest on my weary days. I have all manner of intrigue for me.
Do you still think about my mother?
I think of her foolishness as a lesson. Imagine giving
A
up
man so
eternity.
mighty. A man so mighty that he thinks of a mortal, huh? A man so perfect that he could not make a mortal his. And now here I am.
I can make anyone anything I want. I
I'm
can
a
shape
revenant of
reality
your
to suit
failure.
my needs, and you will not. Your words will not change reality for me.
You may not listen to my words, but you can look at who I am. I am your failures. I'm who you don't want to
Yes,
see.
you are a
Because you don't want to
failure.
be
I
reminded of.
agree.
No, I am not a failure. I'm everything you wanted me to be. But you just wish that you could have called me your own. And now you only can call me your spawn because you're too. You despise yourself for the fact that you couldn't stay with someone who was mortal. You couldn't view her as anything besides mortal because you're so perfect. Fuck you.
He just
I
kind
don't.
of scans you over for a little bit.
I never needed you. I really never did. Ernest has been more of a father to me than anyone else. Sonny has been the greatest brother and sister that I've ever had in my life. Byron has been like a really cool uncle. Kezia has been a really great sister. And Ode and Artuk are like also good brother and sister.
Morak kind of sucks though.
Oh, and Morak is like a second.
Yeah, you don't have to fix it now. I get it.
No, Morak.
I get it. I get it.
Morak, I genuinely, you were meant to be a part of that speech. I just did not say your name.
No, I understand. You just like, yeah, totally meant to be.
Anyway. So you just want to be perfect. You don't have any goals. You don't want to protect anything. You don't want to do anything. I would even respect it if you were like, I want to take over the world and kill everybody. But you don't even want to do that. You just want to lounge about and do nothing. You're a fucking loser. You're an absolute loser. I'm just realizing now. Wow. Such a loser that you don't even want to meet your own son or even learn about what he is, who he is. Such a loser that my mother didn't even want to be with you, despite being offered immortality and everything she could ever want. She didn't want to be with you because you have no passion, you have no drive, you don't want to do anything. It's clear to me now. I'm glad I met you. You've made me realize that I've had the family I've wanted all along. I wish it could have been different between us. I really did. I really wanted to have a relationship with you, and it's obvious to me that you just don't care. So, man, are you guys ready? I think it's time we kill him.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm in.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
sure.
Oh my god, no!
What?
All right.
Hey, we all have to deal with our daddy issues some way, and I'm proud of Zeka for looking his in the face and saying, "I'm gonna fucking kill him."
What do you guys
follow
mean,
in my
daddy?
footsteps there for that one?
My dad's great.
So yeah, because you do know more than anyone that I'm on board with killing our abusive fathers.
I thought you had like an evil dragon deity. I thought your dad was chill.
No, his
Oh
dad
no,
was
my
like-
dad's a great man.
Oh,
What?
I thought your dad was abusive also.
Oh,
we all
no.
have daddy issues.
Everyone
Oh,
who thought that
I mean,
Byron's
he
dad was
wanted me to
abusive,
take.
go ahead and raise your hand.
Around, you didn't know him, so yeah, big daddy issues.
Okay.
He just wanted me to take over the family business, and I was bad at it.
Well,
That's all.
I'm gonna put a finger up at killing. You know what? I did forget his name now. Can't remember it.
You see fury in his eyes as you candidly forgot within the conversation.
Literally, I also very forgot his name. Is it Cal? Cal Zatori? No, that doesn't sound right.
There's a Z in
Not
there
the first
somewhere.
part.
It's calamari.
It's Cacciatore.
Calamari sounds dangerously close to
I
the
think
appetizers that we were screening people on. So
I think it was.
Wait, David, did me at the mention of like, all right, time to kill him, did he show anything when I said that?
He did not show fear, is what I will say.
Sonny's gonna go over to Zeka and like gesture over like a word, Zeka.
All right, one moment, asshole,
sidebar?
and yeah.
How much time do we have left? How much time do we have?
38 minutes and 37 seconds.
Ah, all right. I want to kind of step to the other room, kind of near where the cookies are, I guess. kind of just outside of earshot of this.
God damn you, my creation! Oh, what have I made? What have I made? You see, he fucked up. He accidentally mixed the liquid ingredients with the dry ones too early.
LD51.
Oh, my hubris!
Look, Zeka. Let me find my voice.
Mm-hmm.
So, first of all, I don't think your dad's a really great guy. He seems like he's got some issues to work out.
Yeah, he fucking sucks, dude.
But I don't know if. Well, let me put it to you this way. I mean, I like to think that I've got some good wisdom to offer vis-a-vis father figures, because if you think about it, kind of the emperor was kind of like a father to me, and then I don't actually know what happened to him. But anyways, here's the thing. We could fight this guy, and believe me, I'm all about it. If that's what you want to do, you've got my full and total support. But I think that maybe deep down, what would make him even more upset is if we just left and he had to sit there and think about his life for 38 minutes with nothing happening. Because, I mean,
Mm.
quite frankly, I feel like if you fight him and you win, which we will, then maybe he'd be proud of you, or maybe he'd be mad at you. But either way, he'd be dead. And I don't really know what that goes like for human-footed, goat-headed people. But I don't even know if he has a soul, or if he'd just come back as something else, or split into two people. But if we just left him to sit for half an hour, I mean, I don't know. It seems like he's got things pretty good outside of the little bubble. And a timeout might be a pretty raucous punishment for him. I don't think he'd like it. So, something to consider.
Mm.
Or we can kill him. Don't get me wrong. I'd be down for killing him too.
You think so?
I mean, it sounds like he's got a lot going on outside of that he's pretty pleased with. Um, at the very least, we should wait a long time to kill him, so he has to sit there for a while.
Mm.
But think about it. I mean, if we kill him, which again, I'm not against, would that make you happy?
I do think. Mm. Maybe you're right.
It seems like to someone like him, the harshest thing you could do would be to remind him of his own unimportance in the grand scheme of things. Because at the end of the day, he doesn't have to be anything to you.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Just a thought. And Sunny will reach over and grab another one of the cookies.
No! You see him tackle you down.
Let's go back in. I think I know what I want.
Sunny will follow him back.
You see Calmet Zorkatel, his 8-foot stead still leaning, just stood within the magic circle, tracing a finger along the edges, slightly burning at his skin, but seems utterly unperturbed otherwise.
Actually, while you're describing that, David, just quickly, can Ode be watching him to see if he's doing anything that would like break this enchantment early?
Make a perception check.
Sorry. Sorry, honestly, I hadn't had my character sheet pulled up until now.
You're good.
Okay. 20.
With a
Nat
20,
dirty 20.
like he's putting on an
Nasty
act.
20.
He's trying to put on an act of aloofness, but you notice a little, like, every now and again, like, he'll draw his finger and then slow for some reason, as if he is, like, carving something into the invisible walls of the magic circle. And you get the sense he's doing something. He's been quietly trying to bust his way out the last little while. You definitely get that impression.
When Zeka walks back in, Ode goes to him and she says he's been doing something with his idle finger movements. They're like more purposeful than he's going for.
I see. Zeka. Hang on. Let me just see this. I'm assuming you're using Magic Circle for this.
Yes.
I just want to see what the. So there's nothing preventing magic from entering it, right?
Nope.
Lovely.
Vicious
Uh,
mockery is that.
Yeah, seeing this now because Ode pointed it out, Zeka's going to firebolt his father's hand.
Roll to attack.
Did that work?
I don't see a attack roll.
It's been kind of slow here. Oh, that's for description only. Hang on. Sorry, it's been a minute since I
You're
used.
good.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll with advantage, but 21 for both. Does that
21
hit?
will certainly hit.
So 21. So 13 points of fire damage, 8 points of radiant damage to his hand.
As you see the fire connect with him, he does recoil in pain. It seems that you've definitely done an amount of damage. I'm going to roll something for that real quick. Okay. And he looks at you with rage in his eyes.
You're not leaving until I say you leave.
You remind me so much of your mother. You know that?
I firebolt him in his head.
Go ahead and roll to attack. 18 will hit. So
18 points of damage.
okay. Her stupidity, her arrogance, her eyes.
I
You have
firebolt him in his
your
head.
mother's eyes. Go ahead. That'll hit as well.
23 points of damage.
Okay. So let me do some quick math on that real quick. That's 21, 18.
Damn, 15 years and he's still caught up on it.
But the one thing I remember more than anything is her sheer stupidity. And you see the magic circle breaks around him early, in fact. because
As
you were
I'm
quick on that.
casting, you saw me cast it. You saw me cast it.
Sure. What does
I
that
cast
require?
Big B's hand, and I'm grappling him.
Okay. What is that, a roll to grapple? What does that look like? Like, what do I need to do? I haven't dealt with Bigby's hand.
Okay, hang on. Large hand, strength to 26. Okay, hang on. Grasping hand. The hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. Use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or larger, medium or smaller, you have advantage of the check. While the hand is grappling the target, you can use the bonus action with the hand to crush it.
Okay.
Is it medium or smaller?
Oh, certainly.
Okay, so I have advantage. It's a strength check. So add. It's a 26. So that would be.
It's plus
Wait,
8.
hang on. Plus 8. So add 9 to this roll because I
Okay.
have a -1 roll. I have a -1 modifier. Okay, so 26.
That is going. Yes, you have him grappled as he busts out from the circle. So,
Yeah, and as he's leaving, I say, "You leave when I tell you to leave, asshole." And with my bonus action, I will crush him.
I assume that was what 22 strength damage was. Okay. What am I going to do? Hold on a second.
I feel like it's time for initiative.
I don't know about it. Hold on. Let me roll one thing to determine which way it's going to go.
And can I flavor the Bigby's hand real quick? Sorry.
Go right ahead while I figure this out.
I think like Zeka like he's getting ready to do Bigby's because the reason why I think the reaction time was so fast wasn't because Zeka recognized that he was breaking it, because I was planning on grappling him and crushing him within the magic circle already. So it was truly serendipitous that Zeka happened to cast Bigby's hand as he broke the spell. And he just like throws his hand down and you see the wireframe conjure around the back of him. And I think he doesn't even notice it until he breaks the magic circle. And then he sees the hand just like come around him and it smashes him into the ground, smashing the table and like making wood splinters go everywhere. And there's like flour and dust being kicked up as it happens as well. And you see just like fire in Zeka's eyes, and not fire in his eyes as in like he wants to romance his father. Fire in his eyes as in he wants to fucking kill him.
Oh, thanks for explaining, because I was definitely thinking it was the first.
Yeah, I thought you were trying to smooch him.
I rolled something, so this is perhaps a bad play on his part. But as you hold on. Grappled, you've grappled him, correct? That just reduces
Reduces your speed to 0, but doesn't remove your actions or bonus action.
Right.
Okay.
But he is restrained.
Oh, restrained does more stuff then.
I need to look up restrained real quick.
Man, let me double check that.
Because he's just grappled.
Yeah, I think he might just be grappled.
He's just grappled.
I know I built a weird tentacle monster for the Out of the Abyss game.
That's weird that he's not. That is weird. He's
When
not
your hand is grappling the
technically
target, it's
restrained.
grappled.
He is not restrained, so no. But
Okay.
his movement is 0 though. Yes.
With a cold, cold disdain for Zeka, he is going to reach out his hand towards you. You are unworthy of my blood, so I will seek to rectify that. And he's going to reach out his hand, and Zeka, I need you to make a con save.
Oh.
Would it be con? Yeah, it would be con.
None of us have counterspell, huh?
Not a
Oh,
one. That's
I mean,
only the ancient mages of Cathartus have access to that high of a spell.
Okay, don't tell me the result yet. Because I do have the inspiration that Sunny gave me, and I am going to use it.
Okay.
Is it useless? Probably, but
Have faith. No!
Zeka, you feel your bones rattle. Not fear, you feel your bones inside your body begin to rattle and shake and move independent of you. I'm going to give everyone one action to fuck this man up before he's going to go back to
Okay,
his turn.
hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Is
I
it fair
will-
to say that I've had at least 1 minute observing or interacting with this creature outside of combat?
Easily. You've had about
Hell
30 minutes.
Dude,
yes.
use your sweeping attack. Trip him. Oh wait, no,
No.
that's too powerful.
Okay. What do we want to know? Armor class, current hit points, total levels.
Current hit points.
Armor
current hit
class.
points. But armor class
Current hit
doesn't
points.
affect what we do. But total hit points might.
I want to know total
You
hit
just
points
learned
for
two
sure.
things.
Well,
I will ask
I can choose
everyone-
2.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, could everyone just actually? We don't need initiative. You guys are all just going to take one turn, and then it's going to get
Yeah,
to his turn. If
I
he
can speak
survives,
for all of
great.
us when I say, like, if he starts actively moving against Zeka, we would all be like, oh, fuck no.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say you guys can all just take a turn, and then if he survives back to his turn, he'll do whatever his stuff is.
I would like to know armor class and current hit points from my Know Your Enemy class feature.
Yes.
Armor
Thank you.
class is 18.
Okay.
And let me look. So it's current hit points or max hit points?
Current hit points.
1 second. Need to do some quick math on this one. Hold on.
See, now
Just
this is
gotta
an
add.
interesting
Just gotta
play.
add 200 real quick.
This is a very interesting play because it locks David as a DM. This is the meta into having a certain number of hit points, which could be good
176 hit points.
or it could be very bad.
What was that, Dave?
176 hit points.
Nah, we can do that, no problem.
You're having all of us have a round.
Wait, yeah, you don't want to add 200 to that real quick.
And we're gonna kill him.
Hey guys, he should have built himself better. All right, he should have used his turn to run away if he wanted to survive. Instead, he decided to spitefully hit Zeka with something.
Do we get bonus actions?
You guys have full turns, so
Ooh.
Do
whoever
I
wants-
also get a full turn?
yes,
No.
No.
What?
What?
Really?
All right.
every
Okay.
one of y'all get a
Another
full turn to fuck this man up.
Okay, well, just let Zeka do his thing, and then we can decide how many of us need to actually hit him.
How about you all go first, and then I'll decide.
No,
whether
no,
I
no.
need to
You should
use
go
it.
first. I'll go last.
No,
Does he have
Because
a weapon or
I
shield?
have a consistency play, and I have a nuke play, and I would like to know which one I need to use by the end.
It would be
no.
more fun if you didn't know. I still vote for Zeka to go first. Do you want to nuke your father or not?
I want to go last.
Nuke
That
your
is my
dad.
request.
Nuke your dad. Nuke your. Okay.
I shouldn't have told you the hit points. I should have added 200. Oh well.
I'm gonna use chromatic orb.
Go ahead.
Really?
I missed.
Wait, really? Not you're not just gonna like wail on him with your
Oh no, I
magic
don't
fucking
think it's
sword?
gonna matter. I think we're gonna kill him no matter what. I wanted to see if chromatic orb would have done something.
Use
Nope.
a first level spell.
Oh,
You
okay,
use-
fine,
you
I'll
use
hit him with
a
my
first-
sword.
Hang on, wait. Oh, hang on. Okay,
What?
thank you. You used.
The time is done.
That misses.
No, the 19 hit. Did you use an action surge to attack?
No,
No, he's saying he didn't do
I
chromatic
didn't
damage
use
because
chromatic
we're
orb. It was a
wasting
joke.
the
It was
first-
more of a joke. I just hit
Yeah,
the
but
first
you
thing on my
roll for a
character sheet.
joke. You don't roll for a
Oh,
joke.
what? Oh, sure. Okay, fine. Here, let me do it again.
It doesn't matter. There's enough of you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We're moving on to the different turn now, anyway, with the 11 to hit damage.
Could you actually?
Who wants to go next?
They don't
You're not
know.
gonna action surge.
You're not gonna action surge? Really?
Oh my god.
Oh my
never
You're not
mind.
gonna action
I'll go.
surge?
Guys.
You're not gonna action surge?
I'm just gonna move along and just shoot him. Is that good with
Yes,
everyone?
thank you.
Great,
Good.
sounds great.
Hey, Roche,
Can Rogue do sneak attack damage more than once in a round?
No.
35. Alright.
And 11. Okay, that's it.
Already a healthy way there.
Okay, so what hit point level is he at now?
You don't know. You only know it. You only knew that he was at 176, and if you want to count
Okay.
the numbers from there.
All right, 176. So then 165,
Wait,
and
wait,
now he.
Everyone, I deeply apologize. I should go.
He's at
24 to hit.
119.
I don't like that this is going to fuck me over in a second. Is this coming with a stunning strike, Mary?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh wait, can we redo it then? Because if she's stunning strike the first round, then we all get advantage.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I did use power word kill, so I
Moving
don't know
forward.
anymore.
Is that in
113.
It was six
Wait,
six
you
slashing.
used power word kill when we knew he had more than 100 hit points.
You did. You did. Okay, to be fair, canonically,
He's stunned.
Sonny just said he has 161.
He's stunned.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck! I just realized. Oh no.
Wait, did you say that?
Yeah, he's stunned. All right, he's stunned. I
Oh,
just
let's
realized
fucking
that
go.
twitch that fucks me over. Well,
Um,
fucking
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Wait, okay. He was at 109. Now he's
All right,
at
I dealt 6 slashing
93.
damage and then 16 slashing damage with a natural 20.
Yep.
He's
I'm
at
gonna go
93 now.
unarmed strike for 28. And then this one, I'm going to use my Hands of Harm to impose the poisoned condition on him as well.
And wow. Okay, just debuff the fuck out of it. This goat man.
Okay.
And I go one more.
81.
16 probably doesn't hit. That's
16
my
does
turn.
not hit.
um,
Well,
I'll go.
This is fun.
always forget
Turn
about
in-
Sonny's.
Turn into a monkey and hit him.
No, I'm gonna have him
Fuck.
roll a Constitution
He's gonna
save.
turn into a warforged.
DC
You
17.
sound kind of like a robot.
Oh, can you hear me?
It's distinctly
Yeah,
like
you just sound very robotic.
Oh boy, let me.
So that's a,
disconnect my
he rolled a 2, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say he probably fails.
Sorry, I dealt additional necrotic damage as well.
Okay.
I dealt 9 additional necrotic damage on my turn with my Hands of Harm.
Delightful.
Okay, 72.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Can you hear me again? Am I not robot now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Did you say he failed his Constitution saving throw?
Oh yeah, he failed. He failed a lot.
Okay, cool. That was a blight upcast to 5th level.
Hell yeah.
So
No, so
that
I think he's dead.
that will be 1 sec.
Does Arctic want to do that? I mean, okay, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Honestly, I keep forgetting that we're not in your game. We're getting a long rest after this.
Yeah, sorry.
It doesn't
Yep.
matter.
43 points of necrotic damage.
I thought David just laughed.
He's at 20 hit points now.
He's at 29 hit points, but yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Wow.
Why did David tell us? He wasn't supposed to tell us.
And we still got a full fighter with Sonny on deck with action
can-
surge and stunned, huh?
are you allowed to do a cantrip on the same turn as a spellcast? I can't remember. I always
Yes.
forget.
You are.
Action, cantrip, yes.
Yeah,
It's a
cool.
bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to turn chill touch into a bonus action.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that is an attack roll, I think. I don't use it much. Yeah, ranged spell attack. So that is what? Just a +9 for me. So / roll 1d20 plus.
Do you have advantage if they're stunned?
Yes, he does.
Nice. I'll just do it twice because I don't have a hotkey
So
for this
nice,
one.
you hit him twice.
I think that. Okay, it
Does a
hits.
28 hit?
Yeah, you know.
Okay. Are we 10th or 11th level?
10.
Thank you. So that'll be another.
I should have had him just teleport away.
Oops, wait. That's another 11 points of necrotic damage. Oops, that didn't mean anything. Forget that. I did not roll 12.
Alright, he's at a crisp 18.
Sonny.
Well-built level 2 fighter has more HP.
Bullshit. We let a 7-person party exist.
And then Byron. It's Sonny, then Byron, and then Zeka leading
Byron,
up to Bridge.
Get him
He
with the
didn't-
vicious
Yeah.
mockery, for the love of God.
I'm going to roll Thunderball attack. Advantage.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to roll. Whoa.
Sorry.
Fine. I'm gonna make that a precision attack with my
Go ahead.
dice,
Why not?
which is D10 point.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
That'll hit.
So that's 11 points of damage, which means he has 7
7.
hit points remaining.
And you have one more hit.
And I am going to use.
I yield the remainder of my time to the senator from Utah.
I'm going to use Commander's Strike, and I'm going to direct Zeka to make an attack.
Yeah.
You can make one weapon attack and add the superiority die to the attack damage roll.
I don't know.
Can I jump in? Can I jump in really, really quick? I like that Ode doing like the most powerful thing she can do. It's just the thing she does every round.
Right.
It's like light upcast to 5th level. It's like that does 90 damage also.
I love this game.
It's a really good
Fuck me.
game.
Why did Eric, you're never allowed to ask for enemy hit points again.
There is no other situation where that helps.
Yeah, as I said, that was a uniquely good use of that ability.
This is as niche as that one time that Adam used Pass Wall. It will never come up again.
And gosh, was it great.
All right.
I
You want to bludgeon your dad to death?
I don't have the I don't even have the thingy. So I'm gonna have to roll it by hand. I just have a +2.
You'd have proficiency, so probably 4 plus 6
Oh,
at this
true.
point.
Okay, so +6.
And then
Okay, so
What is your spirit die, Eric?
What's your
1d10.
weapon?
Oh my
That's-
gosh!
what? But I have advantage because he's
He
stunned.
does indeed.
I think that's gonna fucking.
It is a D8 plus 2 plus whatever the superiority die is.
Plus 1d10.
Okay. So for
Please
the
punch,
D8,
please punch him to death.
so that's
Go.
10 damage. Okay, I already have enough, but
But
just
but
for
let's
posterity.
let's
Down
have a
in the
moment
ground.
like this.
Hell yeah.
Okay. David, can
Zeka.
you give me a little bit of freedom in describing this?
Zeka, kill your idols. Do what you like.
Everyone kill your dad. Let's go
Kill-
find Byron's
Okay.
dad. after this.
Dad.
Kill your dad!
He's great. Kill your
So-
friends.
Kill your dad!
He reached out and cast a spell at me as I grab him, and like I can feel that my bones are shaking, and I start to just slowly walk towards him as like everyone is just going to fucking town on him. You know, like Ode is just like slapping the shit out of him. Morak like kind of hit him like a little bit, but like I felt like he could have tried a little bit harder. And then
God damn it.
A massive wave of blight comes towards them.
yeah, and Kezia shoots the shit out of him, like shoots him in the eye or something, and like it's just like the whole gang is getting in on it. Byron's like getting ready to fuck him up, and like he's about to do some dope shit, but he just like hasn't quite gotten there yet.
He's
He's
lower on
collecting a
initiative.
bunch of cookies. He's like, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Byron's actively putting the cookie down so he can vicious mockery them.
I love that Byron's like checking on the baker guy, like making sure he's not like being killed and all this.
Oh wait, yeah, no. As you guys start this, you see the Muffin Man, true to his word,
Mad.
see if combat start, and immediately just run out the front door. Immediate as he foretold. But continue.
Guys out the window.
Yes. So he's just slowly walking forward, and I do want to know what is the countenance of my father as I'm walking towards him.
Rage. Pure, unadulterated rage. For as much as everyone in the party has hacked and slashed at him, his gaze has not left you, and he is essentially like has his arm outstretched as whatever the spell that he has cast on you, he is still intently, because again, this is D&D at 6 seconds, he is intently focused for all his wounds, and the fact that he is assuredly about to die, whatever part of him in you that got to him, he wants to smother that more than he wants to live right now, and he is focused entirely. In fact, I will say, you know for a fact, with him casting that spell, he could have gotten away. He chose to go down this route to fuck you up rather than stay with us, and he is intent on seeing it through to the end. Proceed.
As I walk forward, I slam him onto the ground with Bigby's hand and hold him there. And the arm that was outstretched, casting the spell at me, with your permission, it breaks. Yes. And I put my foot on his head, and I say, do you know what Zeka means? It means child. So I want you to know that in the last moments of your life, you were beat to death by a child with a stick. And I raise my stick and I hit him in the head and knock him out.
Knock him out or kill him?
Oh, I kill him.
Okay, I was like, whoa. For all that. Okay. As you absolutely brain this goat Fae, I need Zeka, however, to make another con save.
Well,
Hmm.
but that was the commanding strike. I still haven't taken my turn yet.
All right.
Well, technically, Byron's the going to go, oh god, the brains! Zeka, don't look! And he'll give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That'll be
Sick.
Byron's turn.
That's great.
Fine. All right, Zeka, back to you.
I am going to cast Dispel Magic at 5th level to try and get rid of whatever spell effect that was.
Give me 1 second. I need to consult the ancient tomes.
Also, I would like to point out how Adam disappeared video and then came back blasted red with like disco lights in the background.
Oh yeah.
You know, the wild thing is, I didn't even do this. This just happens at sunset every day here.
Wait, really?
Oh, wait.
What?
Yeah.
That's not
It's-
a video effect?
No, this is all set on timers. This is actually happening in the room. Like,
Incredible.
That's
like I can
hilarious.
shadow this.
Happens every
What
day.
am I thinking of? There it is.
And I can
That's
turn
just
on
how
everyone's
Nico
video
has
again.
her place.
Yeah, you can see.
Nice.
I'm going to turn on everyone's video.
Wild.
Live life, man. Live Moss.
Name it.
Dude, fucking love Del Taco.
Del Taco.
Del Taco.
That really was just a casual Del Taco reference. I decided to drop Del Taco in this moment.
Wait, how do I
What am
how do I
looking
switch it?
at? Oh,
My boy! He's here!
Oh,
Yay!
whoa!
I'm alive.
See, this is why he doesn't get a camera, so it's so exciting when he does go on camera.
That's so
Okay.
cool. Hello, Will.
Welcome, Will. Willie B. All right,
Hang
then.
on. Who am I?
You're Eric.
Will Baumgart.
All right, though. Will, what level did you cast Dispel Magic at?
5th.
Okay. Well, I need to look up the exact rule because it is a higher level spell than that.
It keeps
Then
effing
it
me
doesn't
up.
matter.
It keeps effing me
What'd you
up
say?
because in Mary's game, I'm like, don't waste that now. Don't waste
Okay.
that.
I need you to make.
I think it's Arcana.
Second.
Or is it a spell?
Make
I think
an
it might just
ability,
be plus
an
your
ability
modifier.
check using wisdom for you. DC is. I'm not going to tell you the DC, but if you succeed. So it's a
Okay,
wisdom
I'm going
check.
to use Wisdom saving throw because it's the exact same
Okay.
thing as the ability check. Okay, hang on. I need to.
And you have a bardic inspiration.
Can I?
Yeah, let's get that Heineken sponsorship. YouTube.com/.
Heineken.
No,
you put your
own
I have
fucking
I have
YouTube channel?
It's 1d10, right?
Correct, Mundo.
I'm definitely using that shit.
Wow.
Well, you still get to keep it for later.
You do get to keep it for later. Can you use? Hey,
There you go.
person, can you use that bardic inspiration for a save, or is it just checks? Okay.
It's
Hey.
like damn near anything.
All right. Well, hey, Will, about to get that to use that again.
Well, this wasn't a save; it was a check, right? Because I was trying to use
Yes,
dispel
but
magic.
you get to keep it because of Carson's ability. So
Oh.
you can earn that again.
Oh,
Which is apparently an ability he's had since 5th level.
Yep.
Yep.
But no
And
guy
I've been
rolled
forgetting
one.
about it, and I'm so ashamed.
Will, I need you to make a con save.
Fuck. Well, I'm gonna use my D10.
If you fail again, well, you keep it. So
So there's the bright side.
That's an 11.
You get to keep it.
okay, then. Now I'll play it out as is. All right, Will. One more con save.
If this is contagion,
Not quite.
is it contagion?
Not quite.
Not contagion.
Our word, kill.
That'd be a
Our
trick out of
word.
my book.
Wait, why am I rolling 1d20? Please, D&D
Come on.
gods. Gary Gygax. Okay.
Does he still have that bardic inspiration?
He does have his
Still
bardic
have it.
inspiration.
Please, a 10. Please.
Oh my god. Say, does he still have that bardic inspiration?
He does, in fact.
This whole thing I want it clipped.
So good.
Tragic.
Should I get another Heineken?
Will, as you bring down the hammer onto your father, you do feel a change. Your bones quite literally are rattling inside of you as they begin to twist, shape, bend, break, and reform. As Will, you feel that in Calmet Zorkatel, the Fey Prince, his last moments were to force his blood out from you. As you feel your legs begin to twist, contort. Make me just roll a d20 for me, actually, for just sheer pain tolerance.
Okay, you can add
Oh,
your
this
bardic
is
inspiration.
horrific, by the way. You are screaming and crying as this is going on. But
You can add your bardic inspiration.
You should add your bardic inspiration.
This one's a 10. I can feel it.
Of course, this one's a
It's the
fucking
highest one
7.
so far.
He's still getting hold on to it, so that's
Wait.
good.
I'm still listening. I'm just getting another drink.
Zeka, you feel your legs bend, snap, break, and reform as you feel the Fey blood in you, the Fey tendency, every bit of and touch of the Fey wild in your body, soul, and essence be violently ripped out of you by your father, as in perhaps not the way you intended, or desired, or wanted, and certainly without this much pain and blood. You see, Zeka, your legs begin to turn from goat to human boy as your Fey ancestry is ripped violently out from you. You have like 6 levels of exhaustion and also are at 1 hit point because your body just fucking broke and rejected half your ancestry. So you're fucked up for a few days. But
Fuck.
in a roundabout way, Zeka, you finally have your legs kind of back, in a manner of speaking.
They're completely broken.
Does this affect me in any other way?
You're now a human.
I will get to that later, yes.
So he has 5 levels of exhaustion?
Because 6 is
6.
dead.
Because 6
Oh,
is dead.
Wait,
I thought
Zeke is
7 was
dead?
dead. I
6
thought
is
7
dead.
was dead.
He has
No.
5.9 levels
He
of
has-
exhaustion.
He has 1 less than the fatal amount of exhaustion as he felt his bones, kind of like that scene from Harry Potter where the guy deletes Harry's bones. It's just that, but over the course of like all the pain over that of 20 minutes, but in about a 2-minute cycle.
I mean, I can only assume that we all rush to Zeka when we see this happen.
He goes into
I was gonna
shock,
say
honestly.
Zeka collapses. He collapses.
All right.
Yeah, Sonny
I
gets
need
the
to consult my notes real quick for what was the stuff with that. Excuse me. You see the Muffin Man return, satisfied with your victory.
Yeah,
But-
Byron was pumping fucking healing into Zeka.
It helps. Kind of like painkillers help.
Oh, so a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, are we talking like Advil or like Vicodin?
You're giving
That's a
him
like
really
heroin.
good question.
You're giving him morphine at this point.
We're in catharsis, so we have a lot of opium.
1 second.
Kind of an issue.
You're feeling great, Zeka.
I wrote this down.
Not emotionally.
Will,
but
I'll tell you how it affects Zeka in a little bit because I have it written down, but I can't find it in my notes.
Human stats.
Human stats. Human stats.
Another human.
Do I not get
Sonny?
the invisibility thing anymore?
That you used
After-
every round?
I
After
she
seeing
did use that frequently.
Zeka is
Oh,
alive,
there it is.
Sonny runs over to the kitchen and to the Muffin Man. He says, "Do you have any garlic? I need garlic right now."
I have ginger. Is that okay?
No, it needs to be garlic and a wooden spike.
I don't think he's a vampire.
Hold on.
honey.
I have a wooden spoon. You could
That'll
conceivably sharpen it. Also, wait, is there a vampire? Drops it and runs out the door. He's still a coward.
Wait. As Zeka is collapsing and Byron is like reviving him, he just like his like final words before he like totally falls asleep. Just like reaching forward and he's like looking up into whose face do I see? Who's in front of me?
Probably
I think
Byron.
Right after we're all kind
Right. Like, who's like trying to take Byron, right? Like Byron's healing
Yeah,
me,
because he's
right?
actively healing you.
Just
He's
like-
oh fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, Byron, please loot the body. And then he falls asleep.
You know, I can't say I'm surprised. Oi,
That's
Kessie, go loot the body.
Will do. I'll go
of
loot
because
the
he's
body.
already like elbow deep in his pocket.
She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah.
Well, he got his
of course."
guts being like, are Fey guts worth anything?
Mhm.
Get his sword.
Then
Get
I
his
could
sword.
attach him to a weapon and then they would deal more damage.
Yes. The guts flail.
A flail
Uh-oh.
gut.
Did we lose David?
He
Just
gave
get
up.
a token fuckery or something like that.
Well, I'd say that was pretty good combat.
Yeah, let's not do the Byron stuff and save it for another
Yeah.
couple months or so.
Can we talk about, we did 176 points of damage
Like,
in
no
didn't even
one
problem.
max out.
round.
We could have done significantly more.
That's
There-
crazy.
There's a reason David doesn't give us one enemy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's a
Like,
reason David
wow.
doesn't tell us the hit point.
That too.
That
To be fair, I was about to hit him with 10
Yep.
animated muffins.
Oh no.
Wait,
That would have been
Carson,
so
I just
funny.
noticed. Are you embarrassed right now?
No, I got an apartment. I moved out, and it's entirely decorated by like a older white lady. So there's
Oh.
just a bunch of Paris shit everywhere.
Are
You know
allowed
where I
to
Yeah.
do
just
decoration?
was not 4 hours ago?
I'm good.
Paris.
Belgium.
I was in Paris.
Hell yeah, man.
Did you see my video? Did you see my great comedy video on Fufule Bopo?
That's good.
Full circle. I'm like,
All right.
because Jade bought a pack of cigarettes, and I was like, "There's no way that I can be in Paris and not make a
Fufule
joke
Bopo?
about Fufule Bopo." Yeah. Anyway, are you back, David?
I am back. Yes.
Okay.
So, Will, in your fleeting moments of consciousness, you are back to being human. You lose your furbolg traits, unfortunately.
Fuck.
But you also do notice, as this Fey presence is expunged from you, you hear in the back of your mind, something deep, something buried, your conscience and sense of guilt. Now that there isn't so much Fey influence on you, you are finally able to rationalize and reckon with your actions a lot more effectively.
Yay!
And you are as well, whether you now choose to make murderous decisions, Zeka now is aware of the gravity of them.
That's amazing.
Oh, that's fucking incredible.
Oh shit, David, this is
You're just making everyone deal with the consequences of their actions.
oh fuck. Now I have to have a conscience.
I have written so many times full Fey, full sociopath with regards to Zeka and his dad, and it's now finally gets to fucking come to roost.
Wow. It's
Ugh.
wild that so there was no part of my dad that was sorry at all, or like
Did you hear
Rick,
full
no
Fey, full
sense.
psychopath?
We don't know that.
can ask
He's
him.
dead.
98% psychopath.
It's just
Zeka
wild to
Fucking
me.
father.
I'll be
Like,
real,
no
Will. I wrote
pride
in
in
my notes, Zeka does not get a good dad. I've written it multiple times across notebooks of Zeka does not get a good dad.
Well, that'll come to roost later, I'll tell you what. But for now, I'm dead, so they're not dead, but knocked
Yeah.
out.
Tired.
Very sleepy, very eepy. Not the eepy sleepies.
You
Eepy,
feel
eepy.
like you got hit at about 30, maybe I don't know, 25 to 30 miles an hour along High Street. Your ACL and MCL are fucked.
Yeah. Hey, can we,
That's not that bad.
Eric, can you take that picture of me in the bed and put Will's face on it real quick?
Will,
Put Zeka's
will
face on
Zeka
it.
get extended time in his combats?
Yes, and inspiration for
He
me.
now gets 9
Like
seconds.
8
per round.
seconds.
You take an inspiration for that?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Oh, that's funny. Well, but yes, Zeka, you have your legs back finally. Your long mission is over. Unfortunately, your dad is dead.
Fuck.
Unfortunately is a strong word for it.
I don't know. I
Unfortunately,
think I'm
we
pretty okay
killed
with
him.
it, if I'm being honest here.
Well, I hope you're pretty okay with it. You're the one that orchestrated it.
Well, I thought he would be a little chill. Like, I was not expecting him to be a total asshole.
I'll be real, you guys hammered pretty early on into him. The one thing he was held up on was your mother, but you didn't like console him or like give him an out. You just kind of demeaned him and made him angrier.
Good.
Yeah, he gave no indication that he
Why
wanted
would he?
anything else. Like, was there any reality where we did something other than kill him?
Yeah, there
David?
were. There were. It was basically you have to acquiesce to his own superiority, and he would have given Zeka a power up and made him a full Fae. Unfortunately, you guys went the alternate route.
Kill your dad.
Kill your dad. Welcome to the Dead Dad Club.
I think
Especially-
like
The trade-off
There
was
was
going to be that Zeka was going to have actually even less of a moral compass at that point. That was the specific instruction was Zeka gets a moral compass if he doesn't get a power up, but if he gets a power up, his moral compass actually shrinks even more.
ah fuck. That would have been really fun. Probably good that we didn't get it though. See, if he had presented it in that way, if he'd have been like, "Hey, just admit that I'm like dope, and I'll make you really powerful," it's like I may have gone for it.
Oh, he shouldn't have had to say it. It was obvious.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I made the worst person possible. I'm really good at making terrible dads, it turns out. Those are my character arcs.
David, I
Thank
really
you.
hope you
Well,
never become like
thank
the
you, Eric.
characters you
Hey,
create.
David, do you need to talk?
No? No? Anyway, we should move on, guys.
Hang on. So does that mean Jesus Christ? Does that mean that I'm gonna have 4 points of exhaustion for the next day when we're doing Carson's shit?
Yeah. Well, it explains.
What does that do to me?
Very bad things.
All right. To reset the scene, precisely at 7-11, the day after you dealt with Zeka's stuff. Kind of weird you guys didn't bring it up during breakfast, but it is what it is. You guys aren't good about vocalizing your emotions that way. But you head out to a field outside of Cathartis. Not a field, a back road just on the outskirts of Cathartis, where this letter asked you to meet. And along the way, I believe Kezia said she wanted to scout ahead, correct?
Yeah, just a little bit. Is it actually accurate in the trees and such, or?
Yes, broadly speaking.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll stealth and then perception for me.
Great. I'm going invisible.
You have advantage on stealth for obvious reasons.
27 stealth
Fucking
and perception. Oh goodness me. I'm just gonna use inspiration on that one.
hold on. Okay.
Oh, 18.
Okay. Okay. So, stealth, you're good. You're invisible, moving through the trees. You're Kezia. People somehow lose. You open a door for someone, and they're surprised that someone opened the door for them. You're good.
Mhm.
With the 18 perception, though, you do notice eventually at the assigned spot, you see you're getting a little bit further ahead from the rest of the party, and you see just kind of in the middle of this road, you see like a couple like tree stumps pulled up. Sat on it is a small hooded figure about your size. Without getting with an 18, they are goblinoid. I'll give you that much. And nearby to them, you see a very small campfire. Seems to have been burning for couple hours. Seems like they've just been waiting here. But
Is
on
there
the
any?
outskirts,
Yep.
you see. Can you guys see that?
Oh shit.
You see this almost like shadow demon just waiting in the woods, watching. You don't think it notices you, but it just seems to be kind of intent and around the meeting. Not like actively like you don't see any signs of violence or anything, but you do see it waiting in the woodwork, as it were. But yes, the party collectively, do you all approach?
I think we'd wait for Kezia to come back, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna come back and let them know. Just whisper it. I'm just be like, okay, so there's the goblin, and then on the eastern side of the forest, there's like a weird shadow demon thing. I'm probably going to go back hiding in the trees near it, and then if it looks like it's going to lunge at someone, I'm gonna hit it, okay?
Sounds good.
And then I'm gonna
We've never
disappear.
met a shadow demon that has been any sort of friendly or not an enemy. So I think we're probably okay to. I mean,
I mean, you never know. I might be able to talk my way out.
And David, there's trees around, right? Like that I can climb.
You guys are
Is that like-
basically, as it's shown on the map, it is essentially just a dirt road, not particularly maintained, not particularly attended to, but on the side there is like trees, grass, a wooded area, such that you could camouflage yourself or hide if you wanted. You
Yeah,
see,
is there-
you see in the background a ghillie suit with a sniper taking aim at Byron.
great shot.
You have to take the Coriolis effect into
It's
account.
it's actually Kezia. She's just okay, is there a good tree that I can climb that I can see both Shadow Demon and Spinzac, the goblin?
Do we see
I believe it's pronounced spins dick.
Yeah, I would say there's a tall enough tree that you could keep eyes on for both.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go and plant myself in that tree invisibly.
Sounds good. You communicate to the party, I assume.
No, I say I'm gonna go do this and then I'm gonna disappear and wander
Alright.
away.
Kezia does as Kezia does, as you guys are at this point used to doing. But
Do you
yeah,
think if we carried a pickle barrel around with us and like placed it somewhere, she could just pop up out of it? Or
Probably. I think
Kezia might have like made a deal with like the god of pickles to be able to just teleport to any pickle barrel. Like,
Or
which honestly,
she was
pretty
deceived
sweet,
into
eh?
accidentally serving the god of shadows for months on end. But who's to
If it makes you feel any better, I was basically told you either die or serve Christ.
I'm gonna be pissed.
Oda's just not over this shit. She's pissed. Fucking bullshit. Lost my goddamn powers. Fucking can't stand this.
as it was Mary's decision? Yes.
Fucking just
So
wanted
wait,
to
does
punch
Spinjack see us?
Yeah,
as
Barrel's
you
walk up
guys
and go,
approach, you see the goblin is just sat on the stump. You see him grinding a whetstone against a sword that seems to be as black as night. Doesn't seem to be doing anything against the sword that is black as night. At least you can't tell.
yeah, Barrel will just walk up, hands in his pockets, go, "Oi, Stack, how's it going there, lad? You do know you don't have to do that, right?"
Byron!
So good
You
to see
know,
you.
I just love doing it for the show. I am so glad that you are able to make my invitation. This is great. This is fucking-tastic that you're finally here, you fucking limp dick asshole. God.
Oh. Well,
Maybe
it is what it is.
having a good time
How have
doing
you been doing? It looks like, you took over the mantle of the Black Blade. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you enjoy being the pawn?
benefits are great, but no. We don't need to talk about all the rest of that. No. You see, Bert, I'm here to talk about you.
Me?
You fucking prick. See,
Just told me? Oh my, thank you so much.
give me 1 second just to read this over again. I just want to make sure I go through my notes adequately.
I don't think he's gonna recognize me.
Oh, he definitely won't recognize you, Sonny. It's okay.
See, Byron, how do I put this? You really act like you want to be left alone, but you really just can't stop kicking the can down the road, can you? Right? Like, is that like something ingrained into your head? Do you just kind of look at a deck of like a house of cards and instinctively decide I'm going to pull out the structural supports? Like, it seems like you just love pushing things to their limits for no real reason for yourself. And it makes it really easy for me right now, but I just don't quite get it.
So, are you asking why I go around and cause chaos?
Byron, I don't care. I'm more curious.
I would say
why.
that you do care because you're literally.
I'm
Like, by
I'm not-
definition, that means
I'm
you do
working on a
kind of care.
contract right now, asshole, that I think you know a little something about.
I mean, yes, I wrote it. Which really, you're kind of breaking it because you're not actively planting trees.
How are you like this? How are you like this? How are you this much of an asshole? I'm the one who called you here with the hatchet. How have you taken control of the situation?
Because, and Byron will step forward and will just go, because in truth, I'm the one that's always in control of the situation, Hugo. And I believe you really should probably be getting on your knees right now. Because at the end of the day, do you know who you serve?
Oh, Byron, you're right. I know exactly who I serve. Claps your face. I serve the Dust Dragon, dickweed.
And Byron will go,
Unlike someone else here.
right again, kneel! And he will use his not cutting words. What is it?
He will counterspell
David, did
you.
you use
Oh, it's not a
your
spell.
pronouns for Spinstack?
Spinzak is he, him. If I'm being vague about it, it's not intentional.
No, I just thought you said she clasped her face. So
I meant,
That's
I
Byron's
think I just misspoke. Let
He will
me
use
see.
unsettling words. And then as he says kneel, he will cast Magnify Gravity.
He will counterspell you.
He'll cast it again.
No, you won't, because that's an action.
Well, in 6 seconds, he'll cast it again.
Byron, before we go
I-
down this road, I really implore you to just take just a second to let that little pea pod in your skull there just really think about the fact that I would bother to call you. See, I also work for the Dust Dragon, but well, I work for the Dust Dragon. You were a former employee, in a matter of speaking. But like, if I wanted to attack you, why would I bury a note into a very fine wooden door? I'm not here to fight
Which
you.
actually,
I'm here to talk.
very quick aside there, don't use a hatchet next time. It's
That was
really both
personal,
very...
asshole. All right, that was, you know what fucking hatchet that was, dickhead.
Actually, don't, because I'm going to be really honest. I kind of thought your name was Hubert Spinstick until someone corrected me. Regardless, don't use a
His
hatchet
eyes
next time.
begin to twitch. He is an
And he
angry
was-
little man.
Just clap on the cheek. Regardless, look at me. We're talking right now. Don't use a hatchet. I don't give a shit if it's because, oh, it's so symbolic. No, it cuts the note damn near in half and makes it so much more of a pain in the ass to read, which really undoes all of the dramatic effect. Come on. You've got to think these things through. Hugo. What? What? What is it, Hugo? Am I getting under your skin?
Nothing gets under my
Are you
skin.
thinking
all right?
back to
Nothing
all
gets-
the ways that I fucked you over? I only knew you for a matter of days, and I completely changed your life. Because you're that insignificant.
You're right, Byron. I'm a small fish in a big pond. But luckily, that isn't my job right now to be the big fish. That's your job. You're the one who's currently on the watch list right now.
It's true. Because I took a look at the god that you serve and went, fuck you, and fucked it over, which is something that you could never even hope to do.
Yeah, you really fucked it over. What have you done exactly to defy it? You stole a little trinket and then kind of continued to do everything it would have asked you to do anyway for the last 6 months or so? You know, you've kind of been going around parading like, oh, fuck the Dust Dragon. And yet, by records, like, he pulls out a little notebook. It seems like you're the best employee he's ever had. What is that? 3 elephant bases blown up, a bunch killed, active efforts to undermine their trial to subjugate the world. You are just a stellar employee for him, and you're working pro bono, which I personally love.
You know what the best part of all that is? I am actually symbolizing free will in that because I'm choosing to do it myself instead of following the orders of something that proclaims to empower people to follow their own path.
All right.
I'm not being told what to do. I'm doing exactly what I so choose. I'm not being told to come and track down the little human he's me. No, I'm doing what I so choose. Unlike
Hugo pulls out a notebook. Dear Mom and Dad, I know it's been, well, a while, and I'm sorry I disappeared without saying anything. My life has been rather different since leaving. I've been toying with writing this letter for some time. Do you really want me to go down the line with this whole letter? And he turns it to the rest of you, and you see a big signature at the bottom saying, all of my love, your son, Kenneth Smith. Byron, you're coming at this with an awful lot of heat and intensity. And I'm not going to say we ended on the best of terms personally, and much less what you and the big guy upstairs ended on, because frankly, that doesn't really matter to me all that much. Because I'm here on a related but different matter. You see, I'm completely in the right. You have not done anything, in fact, at all, to undermine the Dust Dragon's intentions for the world in any way since you have broken faith of it.
Faith is a strong word.
You haven't done anything. And your power, you like talking about how you're just completely free, and yet you still keep on using that little chaos orb of yours. You just love tweaking and prodding along with it, and that's fine. You know, you can keep your trinkets and such, but really, on a You see, I hope to move up in this organization as time goes on, and you see, you gotta have an eye for big picture goals, such as stopping the alien threat. So, us having our little pissing contest right here and right now, that's fine. We can have that, because at the end of the day, you're still going to kill the illithids, or at least try, which is what and more importantly, they want. Is that pretty much correct? Or are you going to just kind of continue to jerk yourself off by being a self-aggrandizing hero of free will while still doing everything everyone wants you to do?
My guess is he might do both.
Yeah, I think he's going to continue jerking off no matter what. This
Yeah,
is a
it's
side
never gonna
conversation
stop.
over here.
I mean, let's be real. They hit the nail on the head. I'm not going to fucking stop jerking myself off. That's half the
Why?
fun
You
of
don't
being a hero.
You don't have to. That's the wonderful thing, Byron. You're doing everything we want already. You don't have to change a damn thing.
If you
You don't
could
have
get
to.
him to stop jerking off, though.
It would
Why would I
actually be
care?
great. It would be great. The plumbing is destroyed now.
Listen,
We would have gotten a good
Hugo,
night's sleep, and he
All my candles
Hugo,
are gone.
Hugo, it's wonderful to see you. I love having our little dick measuring contest. But can you just cut to the fucking point already?
my CDs are worn out.
Sure, Byron. I think this will help you quit being such a prick about the whole thing. And you see he holds his hand out to the side, and you see this kind of warp in reality form, circular, as you see.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit. Oh god, I'm so close to it. I'm touching
The boards are running away.
I could have been bad. I was just standing next to the giant block of shadows. I thought it was just a friendly block of shadow. Oh my god, there's a small cottage.
Byron, as you peer through, you don't need to roll. You see a very, very familiar sight of home right on through that portal. You see Old Man Abernathy's cottage. You see way further down, you see a small public library where a lot of your troubles really began. Hugo, you all actually can see through this. You don't recognize it to be Byron's hometown, but I'm sure that will come up. I'm not certain why I didn't say anything to either of you. I think I'd convinced myself that I was somehow protecting you from the pain of seeing me leave. It seems like you have so many regrets, Byron. So many regrets. You haven't gotten to see your family in so long. You haven't gotten to do everything that you've wanted to do with them. Say goodbye. Really just show them how much you care. I am here as a representative. Oh, Byron, you can try, but the thing is, you have to listen to me first, but otherwise things will not go well for you. You see, Byron, I'm coming at you with a very simple, small offer. There is a portal to your hometown. Right on through it, you can go talk and say hi, say bye, bring them here. Do whatever you want with old mom and pop. You can do all of it. Anything you want. Nothing from me, no condition on that. But you have to come back. In addition, and in response for that, you will get more help in the fight to come. You will be more powerful. You will be able to protect this world. Be that hero you daydreamed about so much. And you will be able to look and see your family and do everything you can directly. You don't have to settle for just a simple letter, and he just kind of puts it in his pocket, which it doesn't seem like they're ever going to actually receive. You will get the chance to make amends with your family, whatever that may look like. And you will get the tools you need to fight the illithids when they arrive. All you have to do is come back.
How does that make you feel, Spinstack? How does it make you feel that you're the messenger for the X to come crawling back. I want you to look me
I was
in the
raised.
fucking eyes and tell me that. Answer me.
I was raised in Alabaster. It's a continent northwest of here, out in the boonies. My family was a tinkerer's guild, but I've never really had a knack for it. I've really always been more of the business mind, but that isn't super respected in goblin tradition. Well, it is, but I've never been the best at least compared to some of my brothers. So you see, I, growing up, always knew just how much inferior I was to them. So if you really think some douchebag motherfucker who I've met, what was it, 6 months ago and fucked me over is gonna get under my skin because you get powers when I already got powers, especially because you put me in line with them, buddy, taps you on the cheek like that, do you really think that's gonna work on me? Roll insight.
Come on. Oh, let's go.
It absolutely could. It absolutely could. Put on a real strong face.
Byron
So-
will just kind of smile very slightly, and he'll crouch so that he's actually at eye level with Spin Stack.
How cute.
Listen, I understand what it feels like for someone to overlook you and just to look at the more powerful people nearby. I understand what it's like for, your family to not quite appreciate the things that you bring to the table. But you know what I've never had to deal with? I've never had to deal with a messenger being sent by a god because they were so insignificant, so weak and piss poor that they had to come crawling back to the meager human, the meager son of a blacksmith that was never going to amount to anything because they're somehow lesser.
Intimidation.
Oh, Spin Stack, you poor sad sack. I can't imagine how it must feel to know that you'll never amount to anything. That even once I parted ways from the Dust Dragon, I've still amounted to something, and yet all you are is a little sad goblin coming here to beg me to come back. Stand up. I'm just going. You can take your offer and fucking shove it. I'll come back to my family using the power that I stole for myself and show them the hero that I've become.
Byron, I'd be lying if I said I really didn't want that to be your answer. And he's going to clap his hands and everyone roll initiative.
Can I have shot the thing since I've been holding that action for a hot second?
Which thing? Him or this?
That.
Teacher, he's bullying the short kid.
Go ahead. Yes, Brenna, you may. One moment. Everyone, roll initiative for you.
Byron out here being chaotic toxic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can condone this. Yo, David, super freaking cool map design, man. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Byron
Yeah,
was
actually, this
just
is really
grunting
cool.
to be like, yeah, that's right, I've got the biggest dick in the room. And then he pulled his family into it and he was like, fuck you, I now have to have the biggest dick in the room.
I have to prove that the biggest dick in the room is
Yeah.
hereditary.
Yeah, he's the biggest dick and a tiny little ball.
That's right.
One tiny ball.
One tiny ball.
It's like a peppercorn.
Yeah.
Tiny and black as night.
Yeah.
No, I don't need my Bobo the Hug Goblin notes. I'm looking for the Spin Stack fight now. Fuck.
Bobo the Huck Goblin?
Yeah, I wrote it as a joke because I just thought it was funny.
So, David, is that how you expected it to go?
It was 50. It was. I'll level with you. It was take the deal. After this fight, I'll tell you what you would have gotten if you took the deal.
Oh, I'm sure it's
it's gotta be
fucking
a
great.
Hey, you can't tell. You can tell him after the game. You can't tell him after the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
No,
That's
never
fine,
tell.
Kenny.
You never tell what the other option was.
Yeah, because then you can't use it later.
The mystery. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Carson, now DM you. Everyone else can enjoy their mystery.
It was gonna be a bigger wiener, wasn't it?
It was gonna be a second little black
Oh,
ball.
what if it was actually he always had the biggest dick in the room?
Oh my gosh.
It just shrinks everyone
But when he
else's.
walks outside, he just collapses.
No. The problem is that he will perpetually always have the biggest dick in the room, and it doesn't work. That's the monkey's ball.
All right.
It's like you now have the best dick possible, but you can't get hard.
Okay, this
Classic monkey's ball deal.
No, do you guys not think about this all the time?
1 second. I just need to roll for spins deck.
Rick literally ran away, and that's his positioning now.
I like it. And more I would have done that. I'm like, oh shit, and take 15 steps back.
Yeah.
Howard.
Use your reaction to move half your movement away from the giant portal that opened up next to you.
Yeah.
Stop
Sonny,
paying
what's your
attention
deck?
to you. Do you whine and then we pay attention to you, which is reinforcing negative behaviors?
Yeah, but you're so cute.
But he's so cute.
Kezia, one, you had your held action, so take your shot. And then we will start initiative.
Yeah, so that was a 26 with 20 points of damage. 26
Yeah.
points.
Why
Yeah,
does
that'll do
Brenna
it.
even roll? Why isn't it just like, yeah, she got a natural 20 and did 1,000 points of damage? What's like?
In all fairness,
it's-
if I didn't have advantage because I was invisible, it would have been a 15. I don't know if that would have hit. So there's a reason I roll.
1 second. I need to mark these guys accordingly. There we go. And then spin stack is there. Okay. Everyone.
That means there's more than one.
I would
Start
love
initiative.
to
Kezia's
see
turn.
throughout all of D&D. I think I always with initiative. I rarely ever roll well at initiative.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You should play a rogue.
No, it's fine.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Kezia, it is your go.
Okay, so I know we didn't establish, am I actually up in a tree?
Yes.
Or am I, great. How high up in the tree am I?
I assumed like 15 feet.
Great, okay. I just want to know in
30
case
trees
something
when you
comes
get up.
down and like hits me if I fall. I wasn't anticipating. Okay, cool beans. I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna shoot at spin stack.
Go right ahead.
Okay, first yeah. Actually, ooh, do I want to try and trick things? What is this? What's a fun one to do?
Kneecap him.
Honestly, kind of tempted, but no, probably just a basic shot. I'll just basic shot that guy. So how do I do this again? 25 to hit. Oh my gosh!
That'll play. That'll play, chef.
Holy shit.
32 points of damage.
Fucking
That's what I'm talking about.
32?
Yeah, and then I'll shoot the shadow thing. And that is a 21 to hit and 12 points of piercing. 32 to spin stack and 12 to the shadow thing.
It's 32 to both at the end of the day. Jesus fuck.
Hey, David.
Oh.
Actually, I'll ask you on my turn.
That's it. I guess. Oh, and then I'll bonus action. Wait. It can see me. I can't exactly hide. I'm good.
Spins deck comes up. Host of Byron. He looks at you and just smiles. God, this was really what I wanted to happen. and he is going to draw a black blade, Byron, that is oh so familiar to you. He is going to use his bonus action to hit you with a Hexblade's Curse. And then he is going to use his action to use the spell Steel Wind Strike.
That's a good ass spell.
Indeed it is. So let me just count this out. That's 6 creatures. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Within 30 feet. Let me just count. Kezia is probably out of range due to height. God damn it.
He casts
Yep.
testicular torsion.
Okay, can hit everyone but Artuk and Kezia. So, let me roll for that. Okay, Byron, what's your AC?
My AC is 15.
He misses on you. This is to Ode. That is going to be a 23 to hit Ode.
Sorry, we were trying to figure out how Brenna has a +3 short bow.
+3?
It's a +3.
Well, you had a +12 to hit.
Oh, that's because I have something else that gives me +2. I have like the archery thing.
Archery fighting stock.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus. Okay. Oh, does not. What am I doing?
23 to hit Ode.
Yeah, a 23 hits. Is it not a dex saving throw?
Nope. He makes an attack roll against a bunch of people. That's 25 to hit Morak.
And was it a spell or
It is a spell.
more cast shield?
Okay, what's your AC now?
26.
Alright. Fails on Morak, and final one is going to be a 22 on Sunny.
Is it a
Yeah,
missile?
that hits.
No, you'll see in just a second.
Yeah, that
It's
hits.
Steel Wind Strike.
So you see Spinsdeck draw his sword, and at once he raises it to bring it down on it seems like Byron. And at once it's almost as though there are 4 Spinzak. One beside Byron, one beside Ode, one beside Morak, and one beside Sunny. And they all bring the sword down. Byron, don't know how, he absolutely whiffs on you. Spinzak next to Ode actually does connect. Morak, you bring up your shield or the shield spell just in time, and Sunny, he gets you from behind. And in that same moment that there were 4 Spinzak, it returns to just one as he teleports. I will say right here, adjacent to Sunny. Let me pull up the damage for that.
Well, forget it. I
Little
still got
bug.
hit.
I think we're muted. Oh, no, we're not.
Nah, I still have gotten hit. I messed up my numbers. I with shield I have a 25, so that still hits.
All right, you don't
So
have.
he wouldn't have cast shield.
Yeah. All right. Then just same deal. He just brings it up and just brings the sword down on all of you at once, and then he kind of reforms into one just beside Sunny. Let me just roll the damage. That's 13.
Byron will laugh out loud and say, "Oh, did I get under your skin, Spinstack?"
That is shit. God damn. That is 45 points of force damage to everyone who got hit. He rolled
Okay.
really well on that.
Holy fuck!
Yeah. And then
Maybe
he is
stop
going
antagonizing him, Byron.
to teleport next to Sunny, look
Oh.
around. He used his bonus action to hex Byron, and he is going to Sunny will get an attack of opportunity. He is going to hop through the portal.
I get an attack of opportunity, you say?
Yes, if you so choose.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I use? I think I can use maneuvers. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make my attack. Sorry, I shouldn't have advantage, but 10, I'm guessing, does not hit.
Does not connect.
Go.
The bonus action. Okay, yeah, that's his turn.
Actually, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and make that a precision attack.
Go ahead.
With one of my superiority die. I'm gonna add 1d10
Okay.
for an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, let me go ahead and subtract that die. 13 damage.
Okay. He's looking hurt. Okay, Artuk, you are up.
Alrighty. So, to make sure I understand, that shadow monster is very much right there, yes?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on. Because of great weapon fighting style, I get to reroll one of my d6s for damage.
Okay.
And I rolled a 2, so it changes nothing.
Okay.
Alright. So,
Your turn.
cool. So, with a newfound mastery of his own abilities, you see Artuk reach his hands down to the ground, and these veins sprout up from around and pull into him as he awakens his spores. Full, normal, glowing eyes, and terrifying visage. But then, as I pull them into me, I'm gonna look at everybody here and I'm gonna yell, "I've got the demon! Go after Spinzdak!" And suddenly, right next to the demon, a dragon is gonna rise out of the ground, glowing a chromatic orange in color.
Hell yeah.
Or not chromatic specifically, in color. And it's going to literally come out of the ground from the ground right next to the Shadow Demon as it was like looming over, about to strike in on everybody. Just interpose itself in the way between us and them, and just going to start rending into this thing. Full swings at it.
Here, let's hit it.
I
Not working.
make a couple attacks. Start with here. Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do.
I'm trying to read.
Sorry, don't have all of this on command yet.
You're good.
/roll.
Byron, you are on deck, by the way.
Yep, I already know what I want to do.
My spell attack modifier is a 9 right now, I think. Right?
Yep.
Cool. That doesn't hit. Natural 1. But I can roll another one.
The dragon take the bite at Kezia. Still misses.
Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Cool. So that is going to be 12 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to open its mouth and exhale this destructive, like, thunder wave almost. It's not even like a dragon breath. It's like a concussive force that blasts into this thing. I need it to make a dex save.
Dex save, you said? One moment.
Yep.
17 plus... Okay, 18 total.
All right. It does succeed, but it still takes 3 points of force damage. Not a lot here.
Actually is going to be enough to finish this one off.
Oh, well, damn. Who
This
knew?
one.
Because you got a really good hit on it out the gate.
That's true.
I want to do... There we go.
I'm going to look to everybody and just like, that was unexpectedly easy. Still go for Spinzdak. I might join you now. And Artuk is going to move. Artuk's going to go to here. Can I see anything beyond? Like, does it look like there's any other dangers around here?
Roll perception.
Sure thing. 28.
There are no immediate dangers on this side of the portal.
Understood. Cool. My dragon is going to rush to the edge of the portal, but not go through.
Sounds good. Byron.
He will run up to here, and because I did still use my unsettling words on him, he still is under the effect. So as Byron runs up, he'll go, "Oh, Spinzak, I wasn't done with you yet," and he will cast Vortex Warp on him.
What in the anime?
Fucking, this is a fucking talk him down. Byron's the anime villain, though. Spinstack's the bulky underdog.
Ah, damn it. Well, subtract 1 from his save.
What save is it? Con save?
Yes.
That is... Okay, this is fucking uneven, so... That is going to be... That'll be a 6 total.
Well, he is teleported right in front of... What the fuck? No, Oh no, we're
you
not
say
swapped.
so?
Yeah, yeah.
Understood. That's
Look at that. And he'll just teleport back and go, welcome back. He'll look at Morak and say, fuck him up. And give
Bully
him a bardic
arc.
inspiration.
Bully arc confirmed. Jesus Christ.
Will do. I just like 4 more rounds of combat. I'll try.
And
Oh.
that's my action, bonus action movement. Look, man, you threatened his parents.
As you say that, as Byron kind of does, they're my parents. He said, I really did threaten your parents, didn't I? And he just kind of looks over at the portal as it comes to these creatures' turn. Can't see it because don't have a great angle through the portal, but you see, I'll fix that now. You see more of them begin to emerge on the other side. And one more actually begins to, and they basically like, it's almost like bubbling up from the ground. One there and there. Okay. But yeah, you see these creatures rise up from the ground and yeah. Hey Byron, roll a D. Roll. Oh, Byron's not here. Damn it. I'm gonna get roll 2d20 for me.
Oh,
Hey Byron, do you have an inspiration that you want to use?
Let me see here. No. I have a feeling one of his parents is dead.
that sucks. You can join the dead parent squad.
Kill your dad. Kill your
Byron,
dad.
hard
Hey.
reaching as he kind of gestures over, you see your you see your dad walking through town with just a small hammer and his smith's tools at his side as suddenly these strange chaos spawn erupt from the ground around him. Unfortunately, for another NPC, Byron did roll well, and she is there. And they are going to begin their turn by attacking. Can't see that one. Yeah, we got this one's just going to come for this poor woman. These two are going to go for Byron's dad, and you don't see that one. And this one is
Is
going
that
to
just
go
a
for Byron.
Picture of Timothy Oliphant?
It is a picture of Timothy Oliphant. Because that was how you described him in the first session. Okay, hey Byron.
Yes.
You are going to be taking, I'm assuming at 23 hits, right?
Believe it or not, yeah, it meets a pizza.
Okay, well, you are going to be taking 10 points of piercing damage and then 9 points of fire damage.
From
This chaos spawn right here.
fuck. Where the fuck did you come from?
The commoners in this unsuspecting village are going to now begin to be on the receiving end. Amazingly, that old woman at the bottom is doing fine.
Wait. Is that Mrs. Abernathy?
Yes, canonically it now is. I've heard enough of you whippersnappers coming through my damn village, and I will tell you what. If I'm worth my Werther's originals, you shall not get past this line.
How's her back? Is it still brutally fucked?
Okay, well, yes, absolutely is. The first of the Chaos Spawn is going to attack your dad and miss, but the other is going to get a bite off. As Byron, I think across the 2D. Okay.
He is an ex-soldier.
He is an ex-soldier, and I've taken that into account for his stats. But Byron, you hear across the portal and across a massive distance your dad scream in pain as a chaos spawn bites into his side. Healing! You are lucky I rolled worse for damage. That's a crisp 7 damage for him. So he's not doing great, but he's doing better.
Yeah, I think the entire party will see like that all that bravado that Byron's been having. As soon as he hears that one scream, melts away. There is genuine fear and terror just on his face. Like his face just like goes into that cocky, like, yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do to oh fuck, oh no, oh shit, oh god no. Absolute fear.
Dad club. Sonny, technically your dad's also
Killing
dead.
all the dads.
All right.
Sonny, you can see, just to paint the scene for you, there is a chaos spawn that just spawned from the ground beside Morak and Byron, who is now attacking. But through the portal, you can see everything that is currently shown on the map. You see an award-winning character actor for usually modern westerns up in the north getting attacked, and an old woman who seems to be holding her ground.
Excellent. First of all, I am going to use rally. Use a die for rally, and I'm going to give that to Mr. Byron.
Okay.
And he is going to gain. Shit. Okay. 5 temp HP. Then I'm going to make an attack roll against Spinsdack. 18.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay, on top of that, I'm going to throw on Byron, do you need to go to your father?
Preferably.
All right. I'm going to use a maneuvering attack and use a second die. So you can move up to half your speed. Sorry, you can use your reaction to move up to half your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Oh, you bastard, man.
Wait, from the target of my attack. So the other guy could get him, I guess. But you wouldn't take one from Hugo.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, he fucking books it.
Okay. You are going to get that attack of opportunity real quick.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna whiff. That's a 9.
Oh, okay. So I get a re-roll 2 of those. D6s because of great weapon fighting. There we go. 13 damage plus damage from the. So it's going to be 19 damage against Hugo.
Okay, damn. Yeah, he is hurting, but he's not yet dead. 19 total?
Yep, and then I'm going to make my second attack against Hugo. 17 to hit?
That will just hit.
Okay. And I'm going to do a disarming strike. So, let's see. Make a strength saving throw. DC is 16 or is disarmed.
One sec. I need to look up a quick roll, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's not in this book. God damn. Wait, no, it is. One moment.
Oh,
Here, what's the save against strength?
Strength save DC 16.
Okay, he's going to get an 18, so it doesn't matter, but I'm going to look something up anyway.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and roll damage. And I'm going to re-roll one of those die because great. Okay, so 13 plus 5 is going to be 18 damage. Plus 1d10. It's going to be 25 damage, and then I'm going to action surge. And I'm going to attack
damage?
Hugo. 25 damage, yep. I'm going to action surge and attack Hugo Spinsdack with my Thunder Maul.
Nice.
24 to hit.
Get him.
Eric is popping off.
Fuck him up.
He did not. He was not disarmed, correct?
He was not disarmed.
Okay.
Spencer?
Um, Yeah. Then I'm going to go ahead and disarming attack again. So going to go and roll for damage.
8
I'm gonna
damage. 8
re-roll.
for the save on the disarm.
All right. So 5, 10 plus. All right. So it's gonna be 20 damage to hit.
What are you getting that D10 from?
That's from my superiority dice. From
Hmm.
disarming attack, you add
How much was
superiority die
that
to
little
damage.
damage?
This is from.
No,
This
how
is
much
20
total
damage.
damage was it?
20 damage total from this attack.
Okay. He's looking rough. He is looking. Little
Um,
Goblin Man is looking rough.
And did he make the save?
No, he failed.
Okay, so then he is. I want him to drop his sword,
Okay.
and it lands at his feet. And then I only get one additional attack from the action surge, right?
No, you get both.
Yeah, you don't get a bonus action again from the action.
Yeah, you
surge.
get to take a whole action, so on your action you can attack twice.
I'm just gonna hit him again. Ain't broke, don't fix it. I am out of superiority die though.
Yeah, now you're boring. You're stinking gross.
Yeah, you're as good as Morak.
You also just fucking pop the fuck off.
There you go, 18 more damage.
Fuck off.
And that's my turn.
That's awesome.
Fire!
I need
Fire.
1 second.
Oh, wait, also, I should have asked you at the beginning. While Byron and Spinstack were talking, did I have 1 minute to study Spinstack?
Fuck off.
Fuck yeah.
There's no way he did.
Do it. You absolutely did. You clearly knew it was going to be a fight. Byron tried
Right.
to open it with a fight, and Spinstack convinced him to talk for 5 minutes.
I would like to know. I would have picked at the beginning of this fight. I would have picked armor class and hit points.
Armor class? Is that what you're going with?
And hit points.
That's what I would have picked at the beginning of the fight.
Okay. 17 for AC.
Mhm.
And 250 at the start of the fight for HP.
All right. Hell yeah.
How much
I don't know how much we've done total so far.
I'd say we're like decently halfway there.
You see, Sonny basically gets like a big turn and starts spinning around and just bong, 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 smacking Spinstack. How's that for a Spinstack?
What happened to the metal one? Who are you?
Oh, let's just say,
Your turn ends.
yeah, never mind.
6
And that's my
seconds
turn.
pass. Oh, you are on deck.
That's everything interesting I have. All my other turns will be boring compared to that.
By on deck, you mean up?
Yes, you're up. Sorry.
Okay. Ode, I want to ask. I'm assuming you're okay with me saying that she heard the exchange of like, "Go help your father," and then Byron dashing through the portal.
Yeah,
Oh, you
absolutely.
probably saw his face slacking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
So that's 10 to get to the portal.
Yeah, that would pop you right on through.
Okay, we'll do that. I'll say like 5 to get there. I'm at 15.
Yep.
Okay. She will turn to Byron, or here, I'll go here. I'll say I'm at 20. And be like, "Your dad?"
You see his eyes are flatly fixed this direction. Towards the
Okay.
Timothy Oliphant looking motherfucker. Like he doesn't even notice you're there. He is just nailed in on that.
Look at that.
Oh my
beauty.
god,
look
you're
up.
giant!
He could be in an episode of Star Wars, I bet. Or a TV show on FX.
Let's see. If I run around the buildings, then
Did he run?
did I run? What?
No, did he run?
Who?
Timothy.
No, he stands his ground. It hasn't been his turn yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll just use feline agility to double my movement speed to have a cool 100 feet of movement.
Hugo's weapon is also on the ground now,
Yes, it is.
as a point of note.
And we'll hit them with my staff. Or 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. That's against the yellow one, right? Yep. That is 9. Yep, you are good.
Second
That's
attack. I love being a monk. And that one will do Hands of Harm. So
Ooh.
that'll do an additional 8 necrotic damage on top of a 6 slashing damage.
Alrighty then. Okay, yeah, the yellow one that you're beating up looks pretty hurt already.
Cool. We will unarmed strike for a bonus action, and all flurry of blows as well. That's only a 12 to hit.
That one won't make it.
All right, and then as the second attack of my flurry of blows, I will turn to Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah,
Elephant.
you got it.
Yeah.
You see
And-
Willy Wonka, save him.
The Wonkaverse.
Ode kind of like presses. Oh! She does this thing where, as she was running over, she had to pull like a towel that she had kind of attached to her cloak, like over the bottom of her mouth, and she heals him for 10 points of healing.
Okay, he's already looking he's looking back to max.
All right, good for him. That was her movement. Extended her bonus action and action, so that's her turn.
Okay. Morek.
My food. Morak, seeing Sonny do so much badass shit, his spin stack. He'll be like, I don't want to get down on this. So he will also attack spin stack.
No, it seems derivative.
19.
Yeah, that'll
16 slashing damage.
Okay. 1 second. Having to have absolute fixed set hit points is an absolute murder. I have to go back to counting down rather than counting up.
I think I think I may have discovered the most powerful ability in Dungeons and Dragons.
No. Do you know why? Do you know why it's so powerful? It would force the DM to have enemies not talk before attacking us.
0 monologues
This is
allowed.
not how D&D works.
I will monologue. I will sink this campaign if I don't get to
It's like no one. You either gave us the most powerful ability or the biggest curse, because whenever you use it, he'll just add 100 hit points.
Yeah, he's got 1,000 HP. Yeah, always has.
So unfortunately
I
for David,
stand by
every
it.
single time we're going to be like less HP than the Fey Prince, really, or more HP than the Fey Prince.
Fighter is the best class. You cannot change my mind.
No, it is the best. Simply.
Fighter is
So that's a 21 to hit.
Why is that one not loading? I don't see a 21. Oh, I
I
see.
did
you
a
used
14,
yeah.
and then I did my bardic inspiration.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that 21 will hit.
15 slashing damage.
Oh, you want to Green Flame Blade?
Hey, Eric, I'll give you $2 to not kill my boss before he gets a second turn. He's not on death's door yet, but
Oh no, that's fine. I was hit very bad, so I'm going to use my second wind.
Only a bonus action.
Yep, you still. Yeah. It's a free action to action surge.
I just. Okay, I know everyone likes killing everything real quick,
Kill it.
but I'm worried about getting my 17 health back.
You can do both.
All I'm saying, like you see Morak, he does 2 slashes, and he like, and then you see like he stand up straight, and maybe a wound close a little bit, and he's doing good, and then. Yeah, of course I'm gonna hit him again. Oh, damn it! Yeah, you guys all asked for it, and it wasn't gonna work. I knew.
You get a second.
Oh, great! Thank you, guys. Great.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Maybe.
You could have
As-
tried to pick up his
I've been
sword
playing
that he
this character
dropped.
for 3 fucking years. I know when to use it.
With him.
I know when to use it.
Object interaction, though.
You use it when it matters.
Use your object interaction to pick up the sword.
Oh yeah, I'll pick up the sword.
That's funny. All right,
You're like a douchebag holding a basic pitch black sword.
you see the good citizens terrorized. Yeah. Hey Byron,
Yes.
roll perception.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck me. Do I have perception? There's perception. 10.
Nada.
Yeah. Who? Okay. What actress did you use for Byron's mom?
Cynthia Nixon from Sex and the City.
Who the fuck is Cynthia Nixon?
Really?
She's Charlotte.
Yeah.
Honestly, what's wild is that you're not that far off from like what I pictured.
It was either her or Miranda, and we don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
the NPCs are going to. This woman's going to scatter off the map. These two guys are going to try to beat this thing up. This man is going to help the old woman. This old woman will stand her ground. She
Good.
will
Hell
be
yeah.
killed. Where are
No,
they?
I won't back down.
I like David playing the NPCs and being like, you know what, I'm gonna have this one old lady decide to stand her ground and then just kill her. And then he just basically killed an old woman for fun in the game for like no reason. And then we're like, man, I wish we could have saved her. And he'll say like, you could have, and we're like, no, you literally killed her.
Yeah, well,
You chose what to do what you did.
Sounds like a
Sounds like
skill
character.
issue.
It characterizes the village to explain why the fuck Byron just runs head first into conflict because everyone in his entire village does.
Everyone in this village is just really impulsive with it.
They're all just a bunch
I
of
was-
rogues.
Born in this village and I'll die in this village, so help me.
Damn right.
Where did that
Ain't no shadow monster.
What?
they
No, you cannot put metal in the microwave. Mary, put it all on a plate and then you can put it in the microwave. You can only put certain kinds of plastic in the microwave, honey.
Oh, rockets to the rescue.
All right. All the villagers don't do a lot other than just act as emotional collateral for this fight. But your dad does deal crisp 5 damage to the one that to the red one. Otherwise, it is the end of the NPCs. Oh, Kezzy, it's your turn. I don't know why it's just skipped you. I think my mouse is double clicking.
Yeah. So can I have bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Great. Bonus action hide. 24.
Yeah.
Do I have advantage against spin stack?
No.
Do I have advantage against spin stack?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I thought yes.
Okay, 27. Oh, shoot. I was so prepared. I was sitting here like, I'm going to use sharpshooter. I've never used sharpshooter. And I meant to say that before I hit, which is why I wanted to do advantage. But I didn't say it.
Well, you got a second shot if you want to go for it.
Yeah. 27 to hit. And then that's going to be 29 points of damage against him. Is he still up?
He is still up.
Damn it. No, I wanted to see. I've never used sharpshooter because I always get worried about using it whenever I'm not having advantage. I guess I will try again against him. That was supposed to be gone. Sneak attack. I thought I pressed your button. So I guess that is a 14 to hit. So I don't think that'll hit.
Against Spin's deck, no, it does not.
See, this is why I wanted to do it with the advantage shot. Stupid. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now Spinzdak's turn.
Boo! Boo!
Oh, sorry, guys. Didn't realize that was not much of a loss. Spinsdak.
Oh, is he going to try to
Yeah,
bully
okay.
Byron back?
He is going to look at you, Byron, and he is going to use. Yeah, this is his only
Vortex
shot.
orb.
He is going to. Fuck, that'd be funny. No, he is going to use his bonus action to. I can't do that. Never mind. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, he is just going to. Oh, perfect. He is going to use Steel Wind Strike. Once again. So that is going to target
One
Morak,
trick pony ass.
Morak, Sunny, Artuk, and Byron. Alright. That'll be a 27 for Morak, 28 for Sunny, 23 for Artuk, 24 for Byron. I'm assuming all those hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
You'd think that, but it does. Can I upcast shield?
So you can't.
But like, I'm asking you, David.
No. Actually,
You
would
can
be an
upcast
interesting
it
way to use it.
at a
I
fifth
use
level.
it at a second level.
Fortunately, you have to do it at fifth.
Yes.
You're capable of doing that, right? Most powerful mage in all of Cathartus?
They're the only ones that actually can
You
learn
know,
Fury, so that's why they're the
you're
most
making fun of
powerful.
my magic skills, but you're the one who shit talked his way into his parents being murdered. So
Do you expect anything less of Byron?
That is going to be 25 points of force damage to everyone. He rolled a lot worse this time.
Oh, thank God.
Except Byron. See, once again, this time actually he pulls a hatchet from his side and just part of the spell.
Poetic.
And looks at all of you, and for that brief instance, you see 4 different spin stacks all coming down on you. And this time, whether it's you didn't expect it, maybe because of Sunny's disarm, but he comes at you and gets a slash. So 25 to everyone except for Byron, who he is going. Oh wait,
Isn't he hexbladed or whatever?
oh he is Hexblade. That's what I'm getting to.
Did he attack my dragon or no?
He did not because David forgot. So Spinstack forgot.
Nice.
He's a bad warlock.
And Byron, you're going to take an additional 10 damage because he's going to use Fury of the Small on you.
Damn.
And he's going to appear here. And then he is going to use his Quicken spell to cast Eldritch Blast point blank at Byron.
Well,
So he's gonna have disadvantage.
Yep.
But he's still going to try to hit you with 3 attacks. Okay. Byron, actually.
My AC is 15.
Alright. Let's see it. Okay. Those are definitely going to hit, and it's going to be 3 Eldritch Blasts coming at you. Okay, there's a lot of math behind the scenes, but between getting all 3 shots on you and you being cursed already, you are going to take 33 points of damage and get pushed back 30 feet.
30 what?
30 feet. Put the pushing.
No, how much damage?
Oh, 33 damage.
Okay, well, it just needed to be greater than 25. Yeah, Byron's out. But as he is shot off, you'll see him just
single tear going down his face as he's reaching out towards his father, because he didn't even pay attention to Spin Stack appearing. He didn't even flinch as he took the damage. He is single-minded.
It's also definitely
just
very
blows.
a very JoJo teleport. Of he attacks everyone all at once, and then he appears behind Byron, buries a hatchet into him, and then just hand cannons you away. God, it is just a JoJo cutscene.
Yeah, by the way, move me. So 35, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I ran out of space on my trackpad. 30, so I'm there.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you just get bodied and then thrown across the map.
Cool.
Artuk.
That's my name. Don't wear it out. Alrighty. Well, I just watched that happen. Artuk is gonna go running after them,
Uh-oh.
pop through out on the other side in front of Spin Stack. Look back at Byron behind him, and be like, "Oh, you fucked up, bud. You fucked up." And he's gonna toss his arms out, and I need Spin Stack to make a that is a Constitution save.
That is going to be for Hugo 20 total.
20 total. Damn, he rolls okay. All right.
Really
So he'll take half
right?
damage. One sec. He takes what would be half of that? 8 points of force damage as I unleash a third or second level thunder wave on him.
God damn.
Though that did less than I had hoped it would do, so I am going to supplement that. Enters. Actually, it wouldn't be useful for me to do that here. Let's see. I don't have a lot to do with my bonus action right now. This is not how I expected this to go. Yeah, that's Artuk's go, but then my dragon gets to follow me up.
Oh, hell yeah. He can
So my
attack
dragon's
us.
gonna burst its way through the portal and pop in next to me
Okay.
and flank him with me.
Absolutely.
And he's just gonna fucking tear into him while Artuk distracts him.
Okay. He has advantage.
Awesome. It's +9, right? 27 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Fuck yeah. That will be. Should really remember this better by now. That's okay. What is this?
God damn.
10 points of piercing damage.
He is looking low, but not yet out.
All right, another attack. That's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
That's not 14. That would actually be 19 points of piercing damage.
He's real low. Wait.
It's all right. I need him to make
Man.
a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Fucking love this.
Or no, Dex save.
Dex save?
Yep, and I will have the dragon move over to this side so he doesn't catch me in his cone.
Okay. That'll be 8. So he fails, I assume.
Yeah, let me make sure I have enough movement with my dragon to do this, just so I don't fudge things.
Why you do that, Byron? How much did I hit you for that turn? Because I just did the math, and it all really just clicked together how much I beat you up.
Oh,
yeah, I totally have
it was my entire hit points plus a bit. Oh wait, no, +5 because you still, So you did 79 +5, so that's 84. You did 84, and then there was another 3 left over, so 87 points of damage.
Jesus.
What was his save?
Oh, he failed. He got an 8, I think.
Okay, he takes another 6 points of force damage.
There's just a bit left.
Cool. That is a. I'll let my dragon get back to the other side of him. That's a full round of combat from Artuk.
Okay.
Guys, are we overpowered?
No. No, you're not going to be asking that question like a few days. No.
You're
I know,
right.
I
It's
got
obvious.
fucking
It's not a
bodied.
question. We are overpowered.
Don't.
Don't pull wall. I got
We're about to
bodied
give
in
you
a
the
single
entire
turn.
focus sleep. No.
So, guys, turns out if you really make a what's it called, Hexblade Warlock, and you just focus on one target, you can absolutely just destroy them. Anyway,
Yes.
Byron, to your turn, as you fade out of consciousness. Oh, hold on that.
Oh.
Well, you rolled it anyway, so we know it for future. But Byron, as you fade out of consciousness, kind of this darkness overwhelms you. And you see outstretched before you, you see almost like in slow motion, multiple of these chaos spawn going after your parents, biting into them, tearing them apart, like an illusion of them. And in front of you, just a little further beyond, you see the Chaos Orb, the one you currently carry, just floating in the air, where you can grab it.
Chaos Emeralds.
How chaotic.
What hurts the most about this, David, is as I pictured this, Byron was actively taking out the orb as he got bodied to cast a spell. And he probably, in his pain-addled mind, is thinking that it just fell out of his hands as he fell. As he got
Tragic.
bodied.
Tragic.
So,
Yeah, for this just moment in suspended time, but as you fall unconscious, you see an orb ahead of you that you could grab if you were so inclined, and alternatively, you see your parents being attacked and mauled by these chaos beasts.
oh, shit. Arson knows, but Byron is so emotionally volatile right now and is only thinking of saving his goddamn parents, you fucking asshole.
Use what you will. You know your friends, you know them well, and you know Spinzak is a bitch, so if you want some argument for it.
I just want to remind you, the very first thing that I have written in his bonds is loves his parents dearly for all the love and support they gave him. You have taken that knife and you are just, like, you attach it to a fucking drill and are just spinning it.
You saw what I did to Will earlier, I made the worst.
That's why I have Ode's bonds as Legs plays.
You fool! Your boss battle is going to be him destroying the theater.
I honestly thought about having a theater-based combat for Ode. I just couldn't figure out how to make it make sense.
It's at the children's theater, just to make
No!
Fucking loves this
It's all
show.
stage fighting, anyways.
That's the Illithid's starting spot is just.
You said it was an
Byron's-
illusion, right? Could Byron tell that it was an illusion?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say you aren't seeing them being mauled because it's more of just like it's more of the panic of they could be injured in the fight is the emotion that's readily appearing to you.
Okay, if he knows that it's an illusion, he's going to grit his teeth, start to reach out, but force his nails into the ground and like scratch hard into the ground and say, "I will save them myself," and start clawing at the very fabric of reality around them.
Byron, you fail your death save, and your turn moves on.
Oh, this is under his unconscious mind.
Okay.
Sonny, you are up.
Blah. Yeah. Big hits from Sunny. Where the fuck spins Dak?
Pop through the portal.
Oh yeah. You okay here, Morak?
Yeah.
Actually, oh no, it looks like through the portal's the way to go. Can I get through the portal?
Yeah, you can get through. You can just put yourself right to the
Okay.
I feel like he's attacking through the portal right now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna cast 2 attacks, or I cast Thundermaul. Gonna re-roll one of those because heavy weapon. Okay, so it's going to be 14 plus 8, 22 damage.
Sonny, as you bring them all over, you see a vicious, like, crack of bone across Spinzak's skull. As you see him for just a moment fall unconscious, before immediately magically, like, popping back. So, you know, he is at 1. He is now at 1, and he burned his revive.
Okay. I'm going to second wind real quick. Fuck! Okay.
Well, it's now plus 10, so you got 11.
Don't you get a second attack?
And I'm going to take my second attack against Spinzak. Beans.
It's never good to do it in that order. It's been proven.
Take my inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
From out of nowhere,
He swings-
you hear Ode shout from the other side of the village.
Take my inspiration.
Justly inspired.
And Sonny, as you swing that hammer, you suddenly realize, oh, I should have been 12 degrees to the left.
Let's
Precisely
go!
12.
Thank you, Ode! Thank you!
Sonny, how do you want to do this?
Sonny comes through the portal swinging, one like boom, cracks him down on the ground, and just follows around and brings it down and misses. And that was the miss, and it just smacks into the ground. He's like, shit. And he hears Ode's encouraging words. Or she hears Ode's encouraging words and brings it back up and brings it back down. And like the thunder wave effect from the mall just like
It's like
scatters
the
Spinzak.
It's like the Jango Fett detonator sound effect from Attack of the
Yeah,
Clones.
the most satisfying sound on planet Earth.
Yeah.
I'll add that you watch Spinzak get just like his head just a billion pieces from Sonny's fucking Thundermaul coming down on it, and then as he lies there dead on the ground with no head, a fucking clicker head grows out of his head, and he stands slowly back up, infested by
Hell
my
yeah.
spores and at my command.
For posterity, that was it was 31 damage.
Looking
I fucking
rough.
love fighter.
He's dead. He's dead. You guys absolutely obliterate him. The other Chaos Beasts, though, they are not gone.
No, fuck.
Don't worry, Byron. I got him.
Also,
Byron?
David, I seem to have lost the ability to give myself zombies. Could you? Oh, never mind. I found it.
Okay. Yes,
We good.
I love
I like that
he's
what
at
you just said implies David knows the secrets of necromancy.
Alright. These guys are gonna go and
What the fuck?
let me decide.
Wait, what happened?
Oh my
There's
Okay.
another one that just showed up right next to me.
Okay, the red one is going to attack Byron's dad.
Hey, bud.
It's gonna hit your dad, Byron.
No. Not Timothy.
Your dad is looking real rough as he takes 16 points of damage.
Holy fuck.
He's looking real rough. The other two are gonna go after Ode. So they have pack. Oh! I'm gonna crit fish for Timothy because pack tactics.
Get him.
It is a natural 20. Oh god.
Oh
Actually,
my
I don't
God.
need to roll for that. Actually, I need to roll to make sure he isn't insta-killed. Hold on.
Not Tim. Which I have to laugh because I never established Byron's dad's name, so it actually could be Tim.
You didn't establish his name?
No, I don't like naming people. I'm very bad at that.
No, you named them at one point. It's John and Susan Smith. I had to dig so hard to find it.
You named
It
him
never
John
came up.
Smith.
You
It
have
wasn't
such a
actually
hard
in
time
John.
naming people, but their only description is he looks like this man.
Yeah.
No,
that's
it's John and Susan, but not which one you'd expect. His dad is Susan. His mom is John.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's
Byron.
the guy that is what Sue is about.
Byron, your dad is unconscious, not insta-killed, but straight unconscious. These other ones are going to go after Ode because of pack tactics.
My
Sorry,
father
David,
likes
I
them.
didn't say this earlier. The yellow one won't roll with advantage because, sorry, I should have said this. My hands of harm also impose the poisoned condition.
Oh,
So-
okay, sorry, I missed that. Okay, so he doesn't. I'm gonna. Yeah, that'll just be disadvantage, or that'll just be.
Well,
normal then.
it'll be normal. So that's
Okay, he rolls a. That's good because he just rolled a 2, so that's fine.
okay.
The other one that does have advantage is going to get a 21 to hit. And that will be 12 damage. 7 of it is piercing, the other is fire.
Oofa.
Then these guys are just going to attack the commoners.
Oh my god.
Classy.
Not Miss Abernathy.
Amazingly, Miss Abernathy is still doing okay. She's having a wonderful train of luck. Unfortunately, the other ones are down here are not doing well as that NPC gets killed. That was the vape man, Carson.
Fuck, not the vape wizard. Shit.
Alright, but that'll be those guys' turn. It is Ode. Byron and his dad are both unconscious.
I know. Oh my gosh.
This has actually been a harder fight than I expected.
What should I do?
I took a lesson from Eric, Miko, and I talking a while ago of just like, well, this isn't a hard fight for you guys to kill the enemies. It's to protect everyone.
So it hit me for 12, right?
Yeah.
12 damage. Okay. I need to Step of the Wind disengage.
Okay.
And Ode will go over to Byron.
Oh no.
And she gives him 5 points of healing. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Morak.
Morak looks at this monster, looks around, and is like, "It's me and you, baby."
Hit it.
He's gonna green flame blade it. Oh,
Okay.
28 to hit.
Yep.
Yep, 12 plus 11. Damn, I think that was max. That was max fire damage.
Shit. Yeah, okay. That is he's looking fucked up pretty
And I
quick.
missed. Okay.
I swear, I should have given you guys multiple rings of halfling luck.
No, do you know the best part is? I have the fucking. If anybody wants it, I have the stone that's like if you roll a nat 20, you get advantage on your next roll. I never roll nat 20s.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
Give that to me.
Sonny's been doing pretty good on nat 20s.
Or Sunny's. Yeah.
Yeah, either one of you guys can have it because I don't roll well.
Good old Lucky Rock. One of the first items. The commoners are gonna go. This guy's just gonna run. They hold the line down here because they haven't dealt with anyone. Your dad is gonna make a death save, Byron. That's a natural 1. So he's at 2 death saves. Wow. I was not expecting kill the dads.
Kill the dads.
Is that going to be the name of the episode?
I mean,
Maybe. That's a good
Carson
one.
was so pro killing the dads like an hour ago.
When it
Whoa,
wasn't
whoa!
his
He was
dad.
pro killing the asshole dad.
You just said killing dads. You can't change it now. The universe has been set.
Byron, your mom is also going to, as your dad is currently bleeding out, is going to actually run up and stab the yellow wolf.
No, God damn it, Mom.
Hell yeah, Mrs. Byron.
Damn it, Mom! No, fuck!
Good job, Mrs.
You're
Black.
actually going to hit with a 16.
Oh fuck!
It's
And
It's pretty damaged.
it's bonkers that
Ah,
Byron's
she got
parents are
sneak attack
better at
damage
stabbing
actually
things than he is.
because she's a rogue.
That's why they all run into battle. Person, how come they just taught you how to be a carpenter and not like how to stab things? Because clearly your parents are great at that.
They
Yeah.
taught him how to be a blacksmith and how to run a business. His dad was a soldier, but he, like whenever Byron would talk about like be a hero, he'd be like get 1,000-yard stare and have Vietnam flashbacks of the horror of war and go, "No, you're not."
He was in Vietnam?
Fantasy Vietnam. It was a flash side. He got flashbacks from someone else's life. But
Plagued by
Kessia,
visions
it
he
is your
doesn't
turn.
understand.
Byron, your mom stabs the yellow chaos monster, but does not kill it. But it is injured. Kezia, you are good to go.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the one next to Morak.
One by Morak? Okay.
Yep.
Are you
Meta
wait, do you
Morak.
want to use sharpshooter?
No.
Was that your turn?
Yeah.
23 to hit, 18 points. Sorry, I can't do math. I can't add 28 points of damage. Is it dead?
Yeah. Actually that takes the orange one out.
Great. And then I'm going to use 30 feet of movement to climb down my 15-foot tree.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go
Drop
over
to the
here
ground.
and into the because I want to get out of this without taking any damage. It's been a thing I've been doing consistently is not taking damage. I'm gonna go out through here. And then up, and then up, and then I'm going to use a tunneler arrow to shoot through both of these guys.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Okay. So for the first one, it is a natural 20 to hit. A total
Hell yeah.
points of 16 plus a d4. So 20 points
damage?
of piercing damage.
Don't you
And
get another D4 because you crit?
Oh yeah. Right. Oh wait, no, it's just 2. So 22 points to the first guy. The yellow
yeah.
one.
You blow through the yellow one that Carson's mom just stabs skull as it just kind of like out of Princess Mononoke, where it's like he hits it and it just kind of explodes out around it. Yeah, that one just goes down and it just kind of bubbles into nothingness.
Okay. And then a 16 to hit with a 12 points of piercing damage. Does that hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. 12.
And 14 technically with that additional d4.
Okay.
And you know what? As just bonus action, I'm just gonna dash and I'm gonna run up. Can I make it? I don't know how far I can make it. 40 feet? Yeah, I can make it. I'm going to dash up next to this so it doesn't turn around and necessarily attack Byron's mom. Or Byron's dad. So
The whole Smith family.
yeah, and then I'm gonna pull out my dagger because that's what I anticipate happening. Anyways, that'll be it. That's my turn.
Okay. Spinstack is dead, so it's Artuk's turn. So in some ways, it is Spinstack's turn again.
Rest in power,
All right.
Spins deck.
So Artuk is watching the field get cleaned up and is just going to keep pushing towards that effort. So, I guess I'll just run in. Which way can I go to do the best? Yeah. Is there? Okay. Nope. Yeah. Here we go. Artuk will run to here. No, here. And I'm just gonna go ahead and launch another thunder wave on red here.
Okay.
So if you could go ahead and make a dex save. What is thunder wave? I can't remember.
Underwave.
Cool, con save.
Natural 20 plus 2, so 22.
Fuck, man, I just can't get these rolls or get these attacks to land full damage. Anyway, it'll still do half damage.
Oh my god.
So that'll be 5 points of force damage.
Okay.
In the meantime, my zombie is gonna go run over and start swinging at this guy. So that is going to be one sec, I have to pull up zombie stats.
Byron, you are up next.
Do I not have zombies in here? I'll just
It's after Zebra.
thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna do a normal slam attack, so that is a +3 to hit. Believe it or not, zombies are not incredibly strong.
Tragic.
Hugo Spinsack was better when he was alive.
Got massive gains as a light in life. Lost them all in death.
That should have been a 17.
That'll hit them.
Cool. It's
That
also
should have
not
been
a
a
ton of
17.
damage.
Should have been. Those were cool
I'm gonna
games.
start saying that with all my rolls.
It should have been. It should have hit. That's gonna be 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah, big hit. Big
But
spender.
the real reason to put him there though was so that my dragon can go flank on the other side.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that's gonna be a lot more respectable, hopefully, because he has advantage. 17 does hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
So that is a d6 plus 9. No, yeah, plus 9. One day I'll learn all of these numbers. That's going to be 15 points of damage.
Shit. Okay.
Piercing.
Yep.
Still up.
Still up.
Another attack. That one is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's going to be 10 more points of damage.
Okay. Looking bad, but still not down.
Dragon is going to fly directly above its head and do a breath weapon straight down at it.
Sounds good. All right, hit it.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking Christ. Yeah, that's gonna be a natural 20 plus 1, so 21.
I cannot hit you with these things. It's still going to be 4 points of force damage.
This Chaos Shade is for some reason the most dexterous thing.
He's the most chaotic thing you ever seen.
All right, Dragon's going to go back to his spot. And that's all that I can do for now. Oh, wait. Actually, no. I can do one more thing. On Artuk's turn, this Chaos Shade definitely looks worse than the other one did, right? Blue looks worse than red?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Okay. Then, before Artuk goes running up there, I would have thrown a one of my new abilities. I'll use my bonus action, and you watch as the spores that usually circle around Artuk, a big chunk of them kind of pull themselves into Artuk for a moment, and Artuk reaches his hand out towards the shade, the shade to the south, the blue shade, and you watch as the spores just streak out towards it in this long kind of whip and start to wrap around the area and form a cloud down there. And this 10-foot square here is now infested with my spores, just like the area around me.
God damn. Okay.
Okay, that's it for Artuk.
Okay, and then Byron, you are up.
As Ode runs up and heals Byron, the illusion that the Dusk Dragon was trying to put over his eyes will fade, and he'll look up to see Ode, and he'll give her an appreciative smile and say, "Thank you, Ode. Never could have done any of this without you." And he'll take her hand and help himself up before clutching at his chest, before pointing out and unleashing a wave of healing energy as he casts Mass Cure Wounds.
Roll that.
Oh yeah.
And oh fuck. And heal his dad, Ode, himself, Sonny, Mrs. Abernathy, and has his mom or the dragon taken any damage?
His mom has not.
What about the dragon?
I don't think so. Adam?
No, dragon's fine.
Well, then he'll target his bomb. It may not do anything, but she'll feel the warmth of his healing magic. And they'll all regain 8 hit points.
All right.
Sweet.
And then he'll turn to Odin and say, sorry I couldn't do more, but I have faith that she'll be able to outperform us all, and give her a bardic inspiration.
Ode like puts her hand back on his shoulder too. Gives him a knowing nod.
He'll smile, nod, and just take his hand off her to let her fucking go wreck house.
Time to go sicko mode. All right,
Oh, he'll
Sonny.
also shout, oi, Mom, Dad, get the fuck out of here!
Who's that
Well,
masked
your
stranger?
dad's dead.
Was that her deadbeat son?
Oh, that son of a bitch.
They run up and start stabbing him.
Is this guy in front of me? Is this a bad guy?
No, that's my zombie.
Oh, okay. This is the bad guy.
Yep.
Mm.
I'm guessing the 21 hits and the 14 doesn't.
Yep.
Do I re-roll ones and twos on the thunder damage or just the weapon damage?
Thunder damage as well, at least for that weapon.
17 points of damage,
17.
and I end my turn.
All right. He's dead.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely clobber this thing. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, there's no ceremony to it. Sunny just walks up and she just clobbers it and then like looks around.
There's the purple one in the corner too. Oh,
No,
you probably can't run all the way over there like a monk could.
Yeah,
I'm
not all of us have freaking 500 yards of movement every turn.
Yeah, but a good chunk of us do.
All right, that's your turn, though?
Yep.
All right. This chaos thing is going to go after Byron's mom. It's going to... Wait. Oh, no, it misses. Holy shit. And then this one is going to go after Kezia.
Mm-hmm.
Kezia, what's your AC?
Probably not very high. Oh, wow, 17.
Okay. Yeah. The 12 misses. So they fail. That one's dead. This one's just gonna start running over your way. Now it'll get over to you. All right, that's gonna be their turns. Oh.
All right. I'll stand right there, I guess. I'm just gonna scooch. I'm just gonna scooch.
Let me just squeeze in there.
You've been trying to
Dad
reach
is
you,
still
but your
down.
car
Or
extended
he's up there. He's up there, right? Thanks.
A 15.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll just hit.
It does 14 bludgeoning damage. Is that max damage for me?
I think so.
Yes, it is.
Jeez. Yeah.
And then that does an additional 11 necrotic,
Oh,
and
no.
the red one is poisoned if it survives. So.
Okay, now is disadvantage. Oh shit.
I guess should I save that? I guess I'll figure. Okay, I'll figure out the exact nuance of how this should work in the future. Additional 10 bludgeoning damage.
You brain this thing.
Cool.
And yeah, it is done. Oh, God damn it.
Sweet. We'll run over here. And we'll hit that one with an unarmed strike. And I'll use that bardic inspiration. It was a D10.
Yep.
No.
Oh, yeah, but you get to keep it.
You do get to keep it, but
Yeah,
no.
use your other unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'll use my other unarmed strike.
Yeah, that'll do. Hell
And
yeah.
you get to keep a bardic inspiration.
And I get to give my bardic inspiration, and that deals 6 slashing damage.
Okay, he is looking hurt.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
Morak, seems everyone left you over where you were.
Okay, I hope this thing doesn't close.
Wouldn't that be a plot point? Okay, guys, we gotta get back before the
And Morak keeps running. And it's like,
It's 2 weeks. Oh, that's so good.
and he's like, oh shit. Where the fuck? Okay. I'm uncomfortable. Lots of humans, and he's gonna do a little duck and roll, and then put his land on his knees and shoot a fireball at this one.
Hell yeah.
This is the one thing I can do at range.
That's good.
Yeah. Fireball! No, missed.
Yeah, just shy.
Well, I did a really cool thing, and all the humans made him uncomfortable.
The problem is though that you were focused so much on the performance that it's like for the camera it looked great. It was just completely off base.
Wait, do I still have a bardic inspiration? No, I probably.
I don't actually know. Alright.
Oh no, I don't.
Alright. These NPCs are just going to These two are gonna try to beat the shit out of this thing.
Oh my god!
These ones are gonna just run
Mom
away.
and Dad.
I was giving like side eye to John.
They're giving this thing the business, alright? Alright, let's see.
He's gonna be
Holy
sitting
shit,
here going, man.
your dad gets a natural 20 and your mom gets a 23.
You guys are gonna be sitting here being like, we got the wrong member of the Smith family.
Just absolutely whooping its ass.
Your
dad deals 6 damage to this one, and your mom deals. Where is it?
Wait, is he just beating the shit out of it with like his bare hands?
He picked up one of his hammers and is just fucking clobbering it.
Just molly-whopping it?
Yeah, your parents collectively do 12 damage to this thing as they just start going at it with knives and hammers. Byron, it would make you a little uncomfortable if you're closer because they're going at this thing with murder's intent.
The standard blacksmithing hammer would, in real life, would probably weigh more than what D&D says a warhammer weighs.
That's
yeah,
true.
but you have to look. It's Timothy Oliphant. He can lift it. Kezia, you are up.
I'm just gonna go over here, and I'm just gonna shoot this guy.
All right.
Nothing more to it.
You got a sneak attack.
So I know. 23 to hit, and
Once again,
20.
Kezia, you just blow its goddamn brains out.
Okay, great. And then I'm just gonna. Ooh, can I see this guy? Probably not.
Yeah. I'll say yes, half cover.
Oh, great! I ignore it. So,
Well, why'd I even ask?
so I'll shoot the other guy. Oh, I can't do that. That's illegal. 23 to hit, 13 points of damage.
Yeah, so that's the purple one. Alright. Yep, I think that's down to the last guy, so. And he's away from civilian. I think we can just kind of wind this one down. As you guys just kind of go in and just kill the last Chaos Shade that's down at the bottom with no one near it that it could actually hurt.
Ode's going to, on her turn, spend a key point to bonus action and dash over to this person.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, let me roll one thing for him.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh shit! Yeah, no. If you want to, you can get over there and save him before he dies.
Okay.
All right.
And then spend
If you want to.
I think another key point. Yeah, she'll try. And give him 7 points of healing.
Yeah. Okay. Literally no consequences. Then no one died in this attack from Chaos Monsters, except for the Chaos Monsters.
Who were ravaged by the combat.
And Hugo spins that, to be fair.
Kezia's
Yeah,
gonna
but
go
yeah.
find a pickle barrel to hide in for the rest of the session. I gotta pop off.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh,
Bye, Brenna.
Peace.
They of course have their national pickle barrel at Providence Center, but no,
It's
yeah,
like those like propane exchange like things that you see outside of gas stations and stuff. Like every business has one. It's like a pickle barrel exchange.
And Kezia can just use them like Mario pipes.
she
Yeah.
has a membership card. But yeah, no, I think with that kind of, you guys came into Brinsburn, and Byron, you rejected the deal with the Dust Dragon and kept your parents alive. But as the go ahead.
He will, like, while his parents are probably actively beating the shit out of the dissolving corpse, he'll just quickly run over to spin Zach's corpse, grab it, and be like, I can save this, I can save this. Before then walking over to them. We're probably limping and clutching at, like, his 18 broken ribs.
Yeah, for real. But I think as you head towards your parents, whom you have not seen in many a year, having saved the village but also brought it here, I think that's pretty good spot to end going a while.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And we will open next time with saying hi to the dad who lived.